My eyes! Just licking my eyeballs.
Guy right here. What are you doing, bro? Ah! Remember the nose go? Oh! Energy! I feel it! Ah! I wanna be you, bro. Thunder Fury! Bro, are we nuts right now, dude? He is him, bro. I don't like the sound of that, dude. Ah, what do you even mean? Why would you make this game? Run out, run out. Run those out. Go kill yourself. Go kill yourself. Let's go. DPS. Let's go! Woo! Let's go, baby! Oh, I almost body blocked long enough. I'm insane! Are you kidding me, bro? Olsen! Ah! No! You gotta be kidding me, bro! How did I go to the wing side? I'm falling. Grab the roof! Grab the roof! No! I need a second. I need a second.
Get the grab behind us.
Dude, look at all those cogs and great dude. All paladin raids for the win, baby. Top of the morning to ya. What's good, friends? Welcome, Blondie. What's up, Bobby Deeves, D1 Potato Head? I'm gonna give you all the AJ Valdez finger guns, baby. Top of the morning, friends. Is that a wild taco? Taco, good to see you, man. Yo, Pop Tamale's back. Atomic Scrotus. Top of the morning to you. Friends, how many of y'all have tried Guild Wars 1? We went to try it yesterday, but yesterday was gonna be a super short stream. I don't actually normally stream on Wednesdays. But I wanted to go live at least for a little bit. At least check out the game. But then the download ended up being so big that we didn't have time to play. So we played a little bit of Guild Wars 2. But today, the game is fully downloaded. Fully downloaded, baby. I'm Jillian, good to see you. What's up, man? Call me Grim, God bless. And it was weird because you downloaded like a small portion of the game. Then you make your character. And then after you make your character, you download the rest of the game. Interesting. I was working last night, but never typed anything. Haven't turned on my PC since Monday. Been binging. Dude, what anime you binging, bro? Scroll Totems, God bless. Good to see you. What's up, Tobias? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Amarasu. Good to see you. I'm curious too. Like, what is this man watching? Blondie, your map completion's up to 78. Now, Blondie, are you going for the legendary, or are you just wanting the satisfaction of, you know, completing the map? I think completing the map, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think completing the map is such a cool concept that I actually kind of want to do it on multiple characters. And honestly, for me as a streamer, you guys know I'm really just more of a just chatting streamer with some gameplay in the background. And so it gives me purposeful, rewarding, interesting content to do, honestly. That might take me years to do across 9 characters. So like, I'm just never gonna run out of anything to do. And we can do it together. We can do it together. Like that, like, for example, with WoW, like I've even been thinking of WoW at midnight, and like, you know, thinking about like, you know, maybe if I play WoW, maybe one day a week on stream for midnight, and just fully embrace the casual life. You know what I mean? Like fully embrace my gear's gonna not be great. I'm gonna do +5s. But if it's only 1 day a week and it's not the main part of my content, then maybe it's not, as a big deal. What I don't want to do is be a streamer who's always behind. That's just a bad feeling. But like, it makes me sad for a while that like, there really isn't open world content, at least purposeful content, that we could run around the world and really do together. You know what I mean? Like, I just wish there was something like that in WoW that we could do together. It's just basically like Mythic Plus, PvE, or raids. And especially as a daytime streamer, it's like impossible to raid during the day. Mythic Plus, it's only a small group. So like I love the map completion concept. And as a content creator, it's just so easy for me to do and so easy for me to involve the community in. And I think it's sweet. Yo, Moon, good to see you, friend. Moon, are you sticking Resto Shaman in Midnight? I want to know. AJ Valdez is so excited for Midnight. Every time I talk to that guy, he's like, dude, can't wait to play Midnight. Dude, can't wait. I'm like, dude, I love it. I love that for you. What's up, Saram? D1 Potato, good to see you. Moon, do you think you'll even play? I'm thinking about playing 1 day a week. I'm currently experimenting with that in my mind. Like, Guild Wars 2 is definitely going to be my main piece of content, but I would be open to playing 1 day a week on stream, and just embrace the casual life. Meaning, I probably won't even be able to get to 10s. Probably won't even get AOTC. I don't know, but just fully embrace the casual life. But I can't be a WoW streamer and be behind on gear, not clearing good content. You know what I mean? Like it just doesn't work that way. But if I just want to chill with the homies and do 5 keys a week, 1 day a stream, we'll see. Scroll, really? Why did you lose interest in WoW? I think WoW's a great game. I do prefer Guild Wars 2 for sure. It's not even close. But it's not that I don't like WoW anymore. It's just that I like another game better. But there's a lot of people that I love that play WoW that I want to stay at least a little connected with. So like, I'm trying to figure out what that means. Very repetitive. Okay, but that is true. WoW is very repetitive. But I don't mind the repetition. I don't. But I almost want to play WoW like a little, because I do find it fun. But do I want it to be my main game? Not really anymore, no. Amarasu, Z-Sarah, you joined last night after you to do some more fractals? Let's go. Yeah, I could only jump in for one while the dishwasher guy was here. But I'm glad you guys were game together. Amarasu, I saw you in the Discord just chilling and sharing your screen. Did anyone join you, or were you mostly by yourself? Normally what I've seen people do is they'll just type in the guild chat, hey, I'm in a voice call if anyone wants to chill. And then normally you get a few stragglers. But I felt bad I saw you by yourself, but I was in bed, taking care of my wife. And I was like, let me just check on some things. I was like, oh, there she is. I was like, I hope a friend joins her. The goose, stop it, dude. Yeah, midnight, that's when I go to bed, dude. Oh my goodness, bro. Sleuth, I've made the decision to make Guild Wars 2 my main game, and I'll still play WoW, but mostly be housing, and that's about it. Yeah, like I'd like to have a house lightly decorated. Yeah, I think I'm joining. I think I'm throwing around the idea of doing 1 day a week. The thing that's tough for me, right, is Guild Wars 2 is obviously like radically basically saved my stream. But if I did WoW 1 day a week in Midnight and my view account went from like 120 to like 40, that's tough to do, right? You know what I mean? So I'm gonna have to feel that out. Like, would I like to play WoW 1 day a week? Mostly for the community. Honestly, like I think I would be fine playing WoW once in a while, but I'm just gonna have to feel it out. Like if I'm doing WoW 1 day a week and my gear is bad and I'm doing, I'm only doing like +4s and 5s because again, I can't keep up with the gear if I'm only playing like 3 hours a week or whatever. And if that's going to bring my viewer count down to 40, you know, that's tough to justify, right? So I'm going to feel it out, but I would like to stay somewhat connected. Less connected to the game, more connected to the beautiful people that I've come to play WoW with over the years. But I'm going to have to feel that out. But probably not even till midnight. I mean, right now, like, I came back to WoW right now, dude. My gear is just behind, and I don't feel like catching up. Bison, that's actually 4 and 5. That's actually better than like 99% of the WoW population. Well, it's not that much, but it is probably like 85% of the population. But as a Twitch streamer, bro, can you name one successful Twitch streamer that does 4s and 5s? There probably is one, but I can't think of one. What's up, Boomy? Bison, that's just the sad truth of being a streamer. People, like, a majority of people want to watch like higher end content. You know what I mean? Yeah, I can't think of a single, at least successful, like, man, it is to do this for a living. That's not to throw shade, but again, it's just like views equal making a living. That's just the way streaming works, right? I can't think of a single one. Again, there probably is one, but I don't know of any. But Susie, you could be the first. I mean, maybe we'll see. But Guild Wars 2 is too good, man. And then now I'm like, Guild Wars 1. I don't know. Oh, Bison, that's true. That is true. Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking, because in WoW, there's like percentages on percentages on percentages, right? So I'm thinking like the top, because at one point I did reach the top 1% in I think it was in Dragonflight. I forget when it was. It was top 1% for like a short while. Then I got beat. And I didn't try to keep up. But yo, by the way, Day, appreciate the likes on TikTok. God bless you. You're a legend. Good to see you. Come on now. Oh, my TikTok chat's not popping up. Let me fix this, friends. Let me fix it. We got a bunch of people on TikTok right now. Boom. Yo, what's up? Day? What's up, the devil in disguise? Good to see you. Are y'all thinking about trying some Guild Wars 1? You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Yeah, and wow, there's like percentages on percentages on percentages. There we go. There's TikTok chat. And you're right. Most people actually don't even do Mythic Plus. But the hard part is the Twitch viewership is really not reflective of the entire WoW community. You know what I mean? Bison, now for the players actually doing Mythic Plus, if a streamer is only doing 4 or 5s, you're getting laughed off the stream. Unfortunately, that is accurate. Obviously not for every single person, but that just does not work for a WoW streamer. It just doesn't, unless you've got a solid community behind you. But even for me, that built a WoW community of, you know, over 3,000 people, it was tough for me to even keep my stream going. And I was doing like 10s. It's the WoW category stuff. WoW category stuff. But how many streamers wear a penguin suit? Hey, one of a kind, baby. At your service. Oh, I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Good morning. Guys, sit back, sip your caffeine, whether you're drinking some advanced GG, you got some coffee, whatever it might be. Sip your good old caffeine. We're about to jump into my childhood dream. If you guys don't know, I wanted to play Guild Wars 1 as a teenager, but I couldn't. I don't remember if I was already playing World of Warcraft or not, but I asked my mom to get me Guild Wars 2, and she wouldn't get it for me. I think because I was already paying for World of Warcraft. I think so. And she wouldn't let me buy both. And so now I've got adult money. So I bought the game for $20. And we're going on in. Come on now. Let's go. We're diving on in. Yo, Ingrid Ashman, dude, full-time Valorant stream today, dude. Confirmed. in a universe that exists only in your mind. But God bless you. Welcome to the stream. TC, I was looking forward to see everyone. Yeah, my wife ended up in the hospital and needed a last minute surgery. And she's just had her second surgery a couple of days ago. Her health's not doing super well right now. And so, yeah, there's just no way we're going to make it to Reach. It was like, the surgery was like 4 days before Reach, unfortunately. Blondie, you down to Starbucks double shot energy? Oh, get it. What's up, Wild Mew? Good to see you. Come on now. Yo, Sleuth. Dumb question. What do I do with ore in Guild Wars 2? I'm gonna refer to the Guild Wars 2 extraordinaires. Yo, by the way, CT, I see you, brother. Are you online, my dude? Dude, I need an invite. I need an invite, bro. Are you online right now, broski? Come on now. You absolute legend. Yo, we got love. Where is all this love coming from? It's not coming from Kick. Is it coming from YouTube? Because we're getting some mad love today, man. What up, Phoenix? Phoenix, good to see you on YouTube, brother. The YouTube chat coming through? It is coming through. Look at these legends, man. S-tier human beings. Come on now. Ladies and gentlemen. First things first. I'm getting my character into the old school RuneScape clan. And then we're diving on into some Guild Wars, baby. Papa Goose, my Guild Wars 2 YouTube videos are absolutely popping off right now, dude. I like don't even know what's happening. It is actually crazy, bro. All of them. Every single Guild Wars 2 video that I put out is popping off. Even more than my WoW YouTube views, which is, my brain can't even comprehend it. It's crazy, man. It is crazy. Piper Old School RuneScape is so much fun. And it has horizontal progression, like Guild Wars 2, like permanent progression. I actually, honestly, from a gear progression standpoint, I think Old School RuneScape has my favorite gear progression out of any MMO I've ever played. Because it's got the perfect mix of horizontal and vertical long-term goals, but it also does have like more gear for you to keep working towards. It's so good. Yo, Trogador, guys, yeah, I'm gonna be on Old School RuneScape for like 5 more seconds, and then we're jumping into Guild Wars. Absolutely. Let's go. Now, where is this legend? And by the way, friends, if y'all don't know, I am in game next to the legend himself, Pastor CT, on his alt preach. Look at this legend. Turn on accept aid. Where is my accept aid? Dude, it's on now, baby. It's on now, baby. Look at this legend. Phoenix, good to see you. And yeah, if you guys don't know, my church also started a guild. Old School RuneScape. Look at this absolute legend. Look at this. Ran by the legend, Pastor CT himself. And I'll tell you, if you're looking to get into Old School RuneScape, they'd love to help. And I'm joining it right now. Come on now. Guys, I'm in. I'm in. Love it. Yeah, they are. SCT, the team, Ivory John, Disciple, Jams, they're S tier, man. And they love, like, most of them pastors. They love helping people level up in RuneScape and in faith at the same time. They help teach people how to raid, how to play the game, answer questions. And these are like veteran players, dude. Like, I'm a noob sauce. Like, they help me out a ton. They're no joke, bro. They're no joke. It's good after, man. CT, thanks for the good old raid, man. I mean, the good old invite. You're a legend, bro. I appreciate you. All right, friends. Guys, 7s in chat if y'all are ready. Y'all are ready to jump in. Some Guild Wars 1. The time has come, friends. The time is here. Except now I gotta get all the way back to the stinking crab, man. Yo, Pastor Davo, good to see you back. What up, Daniel? Good to see you, Spiva. I didn't know they were supporting Guild Wars, man. That's a throwback. Guild Wars 2 is fun. Need to jump back in. Guild Wars 2 is radically changing my life, and I'm so happy. But Guild Wars 1 is childhood memories, dude. Not from actually playing the game, but because I always wanted to, but I never got a chance. And so today, friends, we're diving on in. I have made a warrior, and I plan on making my secondary class a monk. Without further ado, we're diving on in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's experience the goodness. Now, this is first time. I've never played. Never played Guild Wars 1. Bro.
The last day
Look at this.
dawns on the kingdom of Ascalon.
Look at this. Oh, I'm ready.
It arrives with no fanfare, no tolling of alarms. Those who will remember will speak fondly of the
It honestly looks a little bit like WoW.
People carry on with their daily lives, unaware that in a short while...
Wait, what the heck? Riptor, love you, brother. Come on now. Oh, Riptor, I saw it, dude. I saw it. I gotta show you guys this. I gotta show you guys. Hold on. I gotta show you
Yes,
guys.
my lord. These Char are relentless, but we shall hold the wall at all
Yeah, like
costs.
the environment.
Yes, take this message to
Looks
Sir
a
Titus.
little bit like
Go
WoW.
forth and recruit the strongest, the smartest. Bring
Oh,
to me the bravest in all of Ascalon.
the Chars are bad guys in this game?
Find me the heroes who will lead our kingdom to glory.
As you command, my king.
Dude, that's hilarious. I didn't know they were bad guys. Dude, I think I just enjoy older MMOs. Oh, Joshua Arrow. Joshua, hope you know you're loved and valued. Welcome, friend. My name is Pastor Susie, and it is an honor and a privilege to have you stop by today. I am a 20-year-old Warcraft veteran. Recently fell in love with Guild Wars 2. Now playing Guild Wars 1 for the first time ever. Oh my goodness, y'all, look at this. Party information. Dude. Imagine having played Guild Wars 1 20 years ago, dude. This is insane, bro. This is insane. I want to like look around just for a minute, dude. I'm gonna move this up here. Bro, there's just something beautiful about older MMOs. My spacebar broken? The heck? Dude, no shot. Is my keyboard dying? No way, bro. You shut your mouth. There's no jump in the game. You shut your mouth right now. There's no jump in the game. I can't holy hop in this game. I can't Jesus jump. I can't bishop bounce. What are we talking about, dude? It's that old you can't jump? You can't jump, dude. That's absolute keck W, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, Guild Wars 1. You know, guys, there's no monthly subscription. They gotta make budget cuts somewhere. You know what I mean? Oh, that's 10 out of 10, dude. Talk about a blast from the past, baby. Guys, they gotta make budget cuts somewhere. You gotta be a little reasonable. Zaire, we literally just logged in like 5 seconds ago. We were about to experience this together. My goodness. We're traveling back in time. Can I say hello? Hello, friends. My name is Sir Susie. No, Sire Susie. Of the Oregonian lands. It abbreviates my message. That makes me sad. That makes me sad. So guys, now I want to I wish I played Guild Wars 1, because then on day one, because I did play Guild Wars 2 on day one of the release, I would have literally, first thing I would have done is punch my spacebar button and jumped, and it would have been crazy, bro. Would have been crazy. All right, dude. Yo, the town crier. Excuse me, you're Pastor Susie, aren't you? I mean, dude, I didn't know I was gonna get recognized in the game. You know what I mean? I mean, I knew my Guild Wars streams were doing pretty well, but I didn't know we were doing that well. You know what I mean? Guys, this is kind of crazy, dude. This is absolutely kind of crazy. I heard Sir Titus was looking for you. He said he had some good news. Wait, like the good news? We talking gospel level? I do like good news. Oh, let's go, dude. Wait, this game is one big server? I can play with the Ukinians? Is this facts? Hold on, I need an auto run button. Wait. I need an auto run button. I need it. This is crazy. Yes, I am. I'm playing in. R is auto run. We praise God for that, dude. I'm playing Prophecies right now. I click on this dude right here, bro. I need to compare. So, I know they did like a slight visual upgrade, but what is this upgrade? Let's compare this upgrade to 20 years ago. I want to see what this looks like. Guild Wars 1 gameplay. I want to see actual, you know, like 20 years ago gameplay. So that was 4 months ago. So this would have old graphics. Because I know it's like a slight visual upgrade. It's not like a full remaster. It's just slight. Scroll tones of 13 months. I appreciate you, brother. Look at this legend, man. God bless, dude. S tier, man. Bro, Bison, the Shepherd Shuffle, the Gospel Gallop. Respect, bro. Respect. So does the, like, what's the, I want to see the difference. Yeah, I mean, it looks slightly better. Yeah, it looks slightly better. But dude, playing with these graphics 20 years ago would have been pretty crazy, man. Would have been pretty crazy. There you are, my friend. I'm glad you're here. I have news that I think you'll appreciate. Dude, give me some gold and some experience. I've been looking for you everywhere. Pastor Susie. The king has ordered a new offensive against the Char. Oh, the Chars, they really are the bad people, dude. Yo, Zisariu's not going to be happy when she sees this. She mains a Char warrior. Dang. This is your chance for glory and an adventure. But you'll need to know about more of your craft before going north of the wall. I'll tell you what. Travel to the southwest gate, but you'll take you to the lakeside country. I'll have Van the warrior waiting for you outside. Alright, so I gotta go southwest gate. Southwest gate, lakeside country. You love to see it, dude. Oh, and it's got the same type of like star. Just like in Guild Wars 2. I'm on now. Love it. Pastor Davo, you might be a little Pentecostal. You praise God for an auto run button. Dude, I'm always looking for a reason to give him thanks. And I don't have to search very far. Cue the Pentecostal music. Wasn't so early, I'd play it and start stomping right now, dude. I'd start that Susie stomp right now, brother. My goodness gracious. Friends, we've arrived at the gate. And my childhood dreams are real, dude. Dude, playing this 20 years ago would have been so sweet. And it's so crazy, guys, how like, I want you to think about the trajectory of your life. Real talk for a second. Real talk. 20 years ago, how old was I 20 years ago? I was 14. That's when I started playing World of Warcraft. Was I 15? Somewhere around there. And I remember being in high school. And I don't remember the time. I think maybe I started WoW first. No, I'm 34 now. I was 14, 20 years ago. I think I had already started playing WoW, or both of these things were happening almost at the same time. I was playing World of Warcraft. I was doing random chores and whatever I could to try and pay the monthly subscription. And I just remember somewhere around that same time, I remember seeing Guild Wars 1, right? Like Guild Wars 1 box. I remember seeing this everywhere. And I wanted so badly to play Guild Wars 1. Like this image right here. I remember seeing it everywhere. And I just thought it was so cool. I remember seeing, like, I would look up YouTube videos and I would watch them like walk around the world. And I just so badly wanted to try the game. But again, I don't remember if I had just started WoW or for whatever reason, I couldn't get it. I couldn't play it. And it's just so crazy to think how like the trajectory of our lives, how they would be different had you played Guild Wars instead of World of Warcraft, or World of Warcraft instead of Guild Wars. And like, so for me, like, World of Warcraft has impacted my life in such a beautiful way. I'm so thankful for the Warcraft in the game and all of that. But it's just like, it's just interesting to think of like, how would your life be different had you played Guild Wars 1 for the past 20 years rather than World of Warcraft? The relationships you made would be different. The experiences you made would be different. The memories you made would be different, you know? And I'm not saying that I wish I had played Guild Wars 1 instead. But like, especially for me, which is, you know, my life would probably be more drastically different than, you know, the average gamer, because I like turned it into my career and everything. But it's just so crazy to think how like something as small as picking one game over another game, how would it have really like changed your life? Like, dude, people have gotten married through MMOs. Like, they met each other. Like, I know people who have literally, they met in World of Warcraft and then got married. So I think about like, if people they played Guild Wars instead, they wouldn't have met their spouse. You know what I mean? And yeah, I don't know. Like, had I picked Guild Wars instead of World of Warcraft, would I ever have become a streamer? I don't know. I don't know, because World of Warcraft really, like, man, I played that game hardcore, and it caused me to have certain friendships, and then those, you know, it set me on a trajectory. So like, but it's just crazy to think how like a different choice of a game could have been made such a drastic difference in your life. You know what I mean? Pretty crazy. Crazy. Yeah, Pastor Davo. It would have been a change for your life. But it's so crazy because like, God knows the decisions that you and I will make. And I believe he has a purpose and a plan for us. And I know I don't want to try to over spiritualize every little thing, but like, God knew what game I would pick, and maybe even led me to pick WoW instead of Guild Wars. Like, maybe God orchestrated that because he knew the plan for my life. And like, that's how far ahead God is thinking about all of our lives. Like, some of you may have known that like God, he knows the past, he knows the future, but God also has what's called middle knowledge. And middle knowledge is that God knows the exact trajectory of your life. Actually, you know what? Let me use the best theological tool I know how. It's called MS Paint. Okay. So there is something about God called omniscience. Okay. This is a fancy word to just describe God knows all things. He knows all things. Okay. Now, a lot of people would say, because of God's omniscience, God knows the past, which he does, and God knows the future, which he also does. God knows everything that's going to happen, literally ever. But there is something else that God has called middle knowledge. What is middle knowledge, you ask? Middle knowledge is the ability to know, hey, for example, this is what Susie's life is like because he turned left at the crossroad and he picked WoW. And he knows how that would have affected my life. He knows that because of it, I've met Amarasu, right? Like he knows that. And I'm so glad my life, like I'm so glad I picked WoW because I'm so thankful for how my life has turned out. But middle knowledge is God also knows exactly how your life would have played out in every detail had you turned right at the crossroads. And instead, had I played Guild Wars. And that is the minute details of how God intricately knows you, cares for you, cherishes you. Now, I do believe if we follow God's leading and guiding for our lives, that he will oftentimes lead us one way or another. And like, so for me, I would probably even as far as go to say, God led me to go left. I'm so thankful that he did. That's why I still want to stay connected with WoW in small ways. The game means too much to me. The community means too much to me. The people I play with mean too much to me. It's complicated as a streamer to juggle multiple MMOs, so I got to figure that out. I do like Guild Wars 2 better. I do actually like the game better, which I still can't believe I'm saying. But I don't want to just abandon WoW altogether. I've got too many great relationships and too many of all that. And it's like, but it's so interesting to think, right? Like just all the choices that you and I make. Like he's aware. He's aware. Call me Grim. I wonder why Guild Wars fell behind WoW. I mean, WoW was an incredible game. You know what I mean? Like it was so good. But I think a big part of it was the marketing. Blizzard is just, they were pumping money into that marketing. He would like they pumped some serious money. All right, let me start this quest and I'll catch up in chat. All right, Susie. I was asked to see if you learned what it means to be a warrior. You've heard the stories, no doubt. Warriors are impossible to kill. You know, they're capable of incredible feats and endurance, and they are in deadly close combat. Listen to what I have to say, and you just might learn how to accomplish these feats. Bro, teach me. Teach me. Oh, and the Blizzard cinematics, they can't be beat. They can't be beat. They cannot. They're insane. Blizzard sets the standard for video game cinematics. Hands down. It's not even close. I have a little challenge in mind to prepare you for what it's like to be a warrior. Live through this and you're well on your way. A herd of scale has appeared in the river. Get down. Oh, bro, I'm going down to the river. I'm going down to the river. Come on. Let's go. Iron Bison, no WoW for the past 21 years. I'd have so much more money in my pocket. Bro, stop it. Stop it with the fat comment, dude. You'd probably still be that. Bison, I love you, brother. I love you, brother. Don't blame WoW for your problems. Bro, I'm gonna smack this thing on your behalf, dude. How do I fight this? Bro, get wrecked, bro. Get wrecked, dude. Oh, shoot, bro. Yo, can I make this bigger? My old man eyes can't see, dude. How do y'all play like this? I got a scale fin? Praise God, dude. Weapon slots? It's pretty legit. Okay, WoW Classics, like window, was definitely better, for sure. What else we got here, dude? You want to get wrecked? So I see how this works, dude. You just left click and it like runs up to it and attacks. Okay, interesting. Interesting. F11 for options. Oh. I'll have to check these out. Because I want to experience like the in-game music. I want a full nostalgic experience. Dude, guys, weren't MMOs back in 2004, 2005 utterly unbelievable? Like, do y'all remember when we played WoW Classic or Guild Wars 1 for the first time and you just walked into these open worlds? Like, I want you to remember back in that day. Like, we don't appreciate it. We don't appreciate it the same way today because, you know, games are so intense and graphics are so high quality. But you know what I mean? Like, I just remember being 14 years old and walking into worlds and just seeing this and just my brain exploding. My brain just exploding. Let me lower some of these master volume, effects volume. That was pretty loud. Crazy though. Crazy. Now go 5 gold coins. Prosperity. Where we at? Okay, now I'm done. Going back out. Guys, y'all have to see this real quick. Y'all have to see this, okay? So this is crazy. If you guys don't know, Pastor AJ Valdez is our associate pastor at XP Church, the pastor that I lead. And he's one of my best friends. And the dude is a WoW player through and through, okay? Through and through. Like, absolutely through and through. And I love that. And I love that because I want one of our pastors to, like, keep playing WoW. I love that. But we put this video out yesterday. By the way, thank you for the love on the Guild Wars 2 videos. These views are popping off, dude. Like, compared to my normal video views, You seeing this? It's unbelievable. But y'all have to see this. Riptor sent this to me. Riptor sent this to me, okay? Hold on. So I go to the comments, right? I go to the comments. Amazing. I gotta respond to more of these. But where is it? Somewhere in here. I've responded to a few, but I haven't had much time yet. Where is the one I'm looking for? Hold on. Where is it? Look at this. Wait, Riptor, thank you for pointing that out, dude. So here's AJ Valdez, right? Hold on. Oh, it's so good. I gotta make sure that TikTok can see it too. Wait, what happened? I will throw up. Oh no, okay, we're good. No vomiting needed here. Where's the comment? Where'd it go? There it is. First of all, AJ Valdez. WoW forever. Hold on. And then it says translate to English. Hold on. Translate to English. It's the same thing. AJ Valdez. And it's so funny because he calls himself the Irish Mexican jalapeno potato. That's what he calls himself as a joke. So the translate to English is too much, dude. It's too much, man. Oh my goodness. It's the best. It is. That's peak. That is peak. Even YouTube can't understand it. Oh, it's so good, dude. Oh, I love AJ. And you know what really brings me joy? Seeing AJ and his excitement for Midnight. Exciting. I love it. Love it. Look at this person. What do I gotta do here? Headed back to town, but I suspect. Oh, I have abilities! Frenzy. Stance. 8 seconds, you attack 30%, 33% faster. Number 2, I gain health. Yes, sir. Oh, there's just quests everywhere. What the heck? I got quests for days now. You the warrior, sir? Don't walk away from me. I'm trying to read your quest. No potential. I suggest you head to southwest of Ashford and talk to Devona. I'll talk to Devona? Come on now. Let's go, dude. With all the dangers outside in Lakeside, I can't believe the number of people who go around running by themselves. Why, I've already got my hands full resurrecting fallen soldiers without some novice warrior adding to the burden. Don't people know there are plenty of folks in Ascalon City? Ascalon City is like the main city of the game, right? You'd perfectly be happy joining them in their adventures. I'll tell you what. Oh, if you promise to do your adventure with an ally. Oh, is this where I start unlocking like the NPCs to help me? That would be lit, dude. That would actually be sick. Well, let's go. Where are we going here, friend? Back into Ascalon City. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. And Iron Bison, if you got more thoughts or questions, yeah, Ripped already answered the question. But would love to answer more, man. Pastor Davo, I've been excited for Midnight more than any expansions that came back. I came back right before Shadowlands dropped, and after I've been away quite a while, so I loved it because it was all I knew. But since then, nothing has fired me up like Midnight. Midnight looks so good, man. Player housing is a great addition to the game. The removal of combat add-ons, I think, is fantastic. Just all of the cinematics and the new world looks great. The dungeons look great. The way that they're changing raids, they're breaking it up into like 3 smaller ones, I think is super great. And honestly, now that I'm saying that aloud, that would allow me to stay connected to WoW a little bit and just clear, you know, like the smaller raids, the 1 to 3 boss raids. Like if I'm only playing WoW like maybe 1 day a week in Midnight, it's going to be tough for me to like really do anything productive. But if there's like a 1 boss raid, a 3 boss raid, well, that I might be able to still do something and just accept the fact that my gear's not going to be good, accept the fact that I'm going to be behind. Like, I'm definitely sticking with Guild Wars 2 as my main game. But again, like I've been playing WoW for 20 years. There's a lot of people that I love that play WoW. I want to stay connected. For me, it's more about the people than it really is about the game. but I gotta figure out what that like looks like for what do you call it? Like a content creator. Play an MMO 1 day a week. Like for example, if my viewer count were to drop from like 120 to like 40 on every time I play WoW, that's tough for me to do. So I kind of have to feel that out, but I do want to stay connected a little bit. But Guild Wars 2 not only has stolen my heart, but it's too much. You know what I mean? Yeah. I go back. Piper, Ascalon City is the main city for pre-searing. Lion's Arch, is the main city for Tyria. Interesting. Okay, so guys, here I'm picking my second profession. The cool thing about Guild Wars 1 is you pick a main profession, like a main class, and then you pick a subclass. And you can have like any combination of two that you want. And then you can combine their abilities to make like a super interesting build. I am going Warrior Monk. So Warrior was the main class I picked. And now I'm getting to pick my second one. There are trainers for every profession throughout Ascalon. I can give you directions if you need. Which professions are you interested in? Oh, is this not secondary? I'm gonna go Monk. Brother Meadows, Ashford to reach. Okay. So southwest from Ascalon City. Southwest. We gotta do it. This is legit. That's what Dave, you can do 1 day of gearing and 1 day of raiding and probably get AOTC every season too. And I would be okay with that. I would be okay just full sending the casual WoW player life. And just, yeah, we're gonna get AOTC and kind of playing it like seasonally. Play the game 1 day a week, and it might take me. Stop, Dave. Filthy cat. Honestly, that's probably the only way I can embrace WoW in midnight, and that's okay because most people are just normal and AOTC raiders anyway. And I want to play really to spend time with the people, less about like really playing the game, because there is a competitive itch that I want to be scratched in WoW, but I just won't be playing the game enough to scratch that itch. So I just have to like give up on that dream, right? The beautiful part is I can scratch that itch in Guild Wars 2 with a low time commitment, which is really cool, man. Yeah, if I did 1 stream a week doing some keys like we've done, and then I'm probably not going to raid every week just because of the time commitment, but raid every couple weeks, or get AOTC by a certain point and then basically probably not raid again for the rest of the season. That'd be kind of fun. Yo, by the way, Andy Dalton, welcome, my friend. Andy, hope you know you're loved and valued. My name is Pastor Susie. Pleasure to meet you. We are diving into the Guild Wars 1 experience today. I have never played this before. I wanted to so badly when I was in high school, but just never got the chance. And so I remember just wanting to, just like so badly, but just never got the chance. And now we are. Let's go. And Andy, I want you to know, you're looking for a positive place, not only to play some games, but to be able to explore who Jesus is. I actually am a real life pastor of an online church for gamers. And I'm so glad to stop by, friend. Thanks for being here. I'll put a link in the chat. Want to come connect? Come check out our church. We have a guild in Guild Wars 2, old school RuneScape. We have a full-blown church service on Twitch every Saturday. For gamers, by gamers. But I promise you, even if you don't believe in God, you're welcome in the stream. I'm so glad you're here. Thanks for stopping by, friend. Victor, the question is, do you want to become Guild Wars 2 expert and voice in the space community at large? If so, you got studying to do. Bro, if you knew the amount of YouTube videos I watch every single day about Guild Wars 2, you'd throw up, dude. You would throw up, bro. Every single night before bed, I'm watching at least 3 to 4 YouTube videos. At least. I'm like, I gotta learn everything possible, bro. I have 13 years of knowledge to catch up on. A lot of it. Is I love to teach. I love to teach things. That's just a passion of mine. But in order to teach, you gotta know stuff. So I'm like, I have to learn a lot of stuff so that I can teach it. Dude, look at this world, man. I think MMOs fascinate me, bro. Oh my, are these real people? No, I think these are NPCs. Wait. No, they're real people. Wait, dude, these are real people. Oh my goodness. Guild Wars 1. What the heck is this guy? Oh my goodness. Bro, Guild Wars 1 Reforged. Look at this population, dude. There's people everywhere. In a 20-year-old video game. And this person is just standing at the gate. I can imagine just flexing it up, and I would be too if I was them. I respect it. Oh, dude. I'm telling you, there is something peak about the MMO experience, man. Oh, I live for it. I cannot get enough of MMOs. Oh, this is beautiful, dude. Having recently played Guild Wars 2, coming to the game, falling in love, and now finally getting to experience Guild Wars 1. Oh my goodness, this is a peak MMO experience. It's 10 out of 10. It is absolutely 10 out of 10. My goodness gracious. I love it so much, man. Dude, that guy, as someone that played this when it originally released, this kind of stuff warms my heart. Oh yeah. Oh, this is so good. Jordo's, welcome on TikTok. Good to see you, friend. Hopefully you're doing well. This is crazy, man. Dude, Jordo's. What? Jordo's on TikTok says, Pastor, I've watched you play from the sidelines for a while. And I just wanted you to know that your light has inspired me to fix my heart. Please pray for me, sir. And Jordo's, here's the deal. What I want you to know is that here's what I believe. You and I are incapable of fixing our hearts at the core on our own. And that's the beauty of following Jesus, is that Jesus is able to fix for us that which we cannot fix for ourselves. When he died on the cross, rose from the grave 3 days later, he accomplished for us what the Bible calls salvation, meaning we're not just being saved from the consequence of our sins, which is to be separated from God. We are being saved from the deepest form of the effect of our sins, this lostness, this hopelessness. Some of you maybe can experience it. You in your life, you've experienced addiction that no matter how hard you try, you cannot break it. You've probably experienced these patterns and this way of thinking or anything. You've tried your absolute hardest to change, to grow, to be better, and you just keep coming up short. That's me. No matter how hard I've tried to change certain things, I just couldn't until I met Jesus. And he heals my heart. He fixes my heart. He heals my deepest wounds. He heals my deepest habits. And Jesus is able to save you. Jesus is able to redeem you. He's able to heal you. He's able to give you strength. And so I want you to know, it's less about trying hard to fix yourself, and it's more about just surrendering, saying, God, I can't. Will you? And Jesus wants to come into your life to be your Lord and Savior, to transform you. And Jordo's, man, as a church for gamers, we would love to help. He offers, I believe, life and life to the fullest that you've never experienced. And we want to be here to pray for you, answer your questions. We want to help you walk through this journey of life and what it means to follow Jesus. And I'm so grateful that the stream is an impact to you. And I pray it's a blessing to you. I mean that. Jordo's, make sure you get plugged into the XP Church Discord. The link is in my bio. And we'd love to help. We've got leaders and pastors that would love to pray, talk with you, answer questions, walk alongside you. And I'm glad to stop by, man. Guys, hearts in the chat for Jordo's. Love seeing people experience Jesus. It's the coolest thing, man. Love it. Come on now. Greetings, my child. Can I help you today? Or are you here to offer your services to those in need? I want a monk's mission, right? I want a monk's mission. Yo, Ganassi, how you doing, brother? Good to see you back, man. Daenerys? Oh, Daenerys, so you played Guild Wars 1? You love to see it. You love to see it. One of the tasks my messengers have been given is collecting the rare elements in Ascalon for the study here at the Abbey. My young friend Paulus thinks he has discovered such a treasure in one of the flooded areas of the catacombs, but he cannot reach it on his own. Paulus, you see, is a smiting monk I want to be a monk. And not a very adept at healing magic. Oh. In the waters in that area, the catacombs are they're full of disease, bro. We gotta go heal them in Jesus' name, bro. I will grant you a simple healing spell. Brother, give me it. Look at this. Guys, I have Horizon of Healing. You love to see it, dude. I'm going to heal some homies, dude. What is... Oh, I got another one. Signet deals 26 damage, causes knockdown if target foe is attacking. Dude, let's go, man. I'm to punch you right in your mouth, dude. Yo, Retro Marley, welcome on YouTube. How you doing, friend? Oh my goodness, Laparish. Welcome, my friend. Laparish, sincerely. Hope you know that you're loved and valued. Oh my goodness. Yo, Wadka stepping on in with the fantastic follow as well. Y'all are beautiful. Welcome, my name is Pastor Susie. I am a 20-year World of Warcraft veteran. Recently fell in love with Guild Wars 2. Always wanted to play Guild Wars 1 growing up, but never got the chance. But now, we're finally going to get to experience it. What the heck happened to this guy? Did he just get one shot? Get absolutely wrecked. What are we talking about, dude? Bro, look at these catacombs, dude. Laparish, Andy, Wadka, anyone that's brand new. If you guys like talking in chat, hey, let us know what part of the world you're from. What games you like to play. I'm glad to stop, my friend. And I want to know, for anyone that played this game back in the day, what class combo did you pick? I went Warrior Monk, which apparently is a pretty common combo. But I'm doing it basically because I want to be a paladin. And I feel like that's the closest thing I'm going to get. Ooh, Daenerys. I heard Mesmers were broken back in the day. That's what I heard. Yo, thank you for the lurk. You're a legend. Real good. Alright, so I'm looking for like restless spirits, right? I think. Oh, here's my man Paulus with me. This is the guy that I'm helping. 12, you were an assassin, Mesmer, Shroud, Tank. And guys, walk me through. This game has a raiding too, right? Like I heard there's raids and dungeons in this. Oh, I gotta heal him. Oh, got it. I'm all over it, dude. Boom. I'm coming with you, brother. I'm coming with you. I'm ready. Enormous Chunks, you played Elementalist Monk. Let's go. Yeah, the class combos in this game are just, they're crazy, dude. They are so crazy. Hyper, you think I'm going to get to Nightfall and immediately switch to Paragon? I heard Paragons were very paladin-like. But a part of me did want to play the game from, like, the beginning. But Paragons, I heard they're like range spear players. Excuse me? What just happened? I have no idea. What in the world? I guess I gotta heal myself. I didn't realize I was even taking damage, bro. Yo, where's Paulus? Yo, Paulus is low health. I gotta go save him. Maybe I should keep my party frames right here, dude. Oh, he's going down, guys. We are on Operation Save Paulus. We're gonna save, dude. Paulus is going low, dude. Paulus is right there. I see his nameplate. Look at the health bar, guys. Can we make this? Can we make this? Oh my goodness. No, Paulus, no, Paulus, Paulus, no. Paulus, guys. Guys, the corpse of Paulus Abbott. Guys, we need a moment of silence. Can we put F's in chat to pay respects to Paulus? Dang, bro. Dude, that's a feels bad. Hyper Menlo will be so disappointed. I gotta heal myself. So, like, do I gotta start over? Did I pick up his corpse? Dude, this is crazy. I didn't realize we were being poisoned. goodness. You want Potato Head? I sweetie, this might be silly, but I'm wondering, is it okay to ask God for strength? For something as remedial as me feeling tired, sick, trying to get through the workday? Let me encourage you real quick, do you want Potato? The Bible describes God as a heavenly father, meaning that he cares about his children, those who have decided to follow him, and that have been, the Bible would use language, spiritually adopted into his family. He cares for you more than you could ever imagine, my friend. And you can ask him for anything that you need. When it comes to God, there is nothing that is too small that he doesn't care, and nothing that is too big that he isn't able to do it. I can't promise that God will always do every single little thing you ask of him. The Bible says that his ways are higher than our ways. The Bible says, as far above the heavens are from the earth, are his thoughts higher than our thoughts, his ways higher than our ways. We don't always understand his reason, but we can always understand his motives. And his motives are good. His motives have his glory and your best interest at heart. And he cares for you, even the little things. Even if you got a cold and you could just simply take some cold medicine, still take the cold medicine. But you can still say, God, help me. I'm struggling. I'm feeling sick. I got an interview today. I got a presentation I got to give today. God, will you help me? And he so delights in hearing from you and coming to the aid of his children. Never think that your prayers are too small, that God doesn't care. Yes, he does. He does. All right, I got to start this quest over again, but I'm going the wrong way. I don't want you. I got to go back. I think it's this way. Dude, and I like how they show your tracks. Guild Wars 2 has that, but I figured that was a Guild Wars 2 thing. You know what I mean? So reload the instance. How do I reload the instance? And I wonder, do I just go through here? Maybe? Yeah, this is the Academy Monk. But I feel like this is not a portal, is it? Did I keep trying to jump? You can't jump, dude. Crazy, man. Yo, Shades, I got you with a hydrate. I appreciate you. Ooh. Let's go. Jared, playing Among Us with the niece and wife is interesting to play James Bond soundtracks while running around. That's hilarious, dude. So if I drop item, no, that's unusual artifact. This is where I came from. Yo, I'm telling you, Leos, I really hope you enjoy Guild Wars 2. And if you haven't already, join our XP Gaming Guild. We'd love to help. What really makes MMOs fun, in my opinion, is a great community to play with. For real. All right, let me lock in here. I have to restart this quest. But I'm pretty sure that this is the area which I came from. Yeah, I'm trying to go back to town, but maybe that's not where I came from. I gotta go reset. Big switch. My life really began to change when I quit looking God as a taskmaster and began looking at him as a true heavenly father. I run to my father always for everything. Absolutely. Absolutely. If you only view God as a slave master and I'm just his slave, do his bidding, you misunderstand the heart of God. He loves you, cares for you, and cherishes you more than you could ever imagine. Oh, here it is. And God wants all people to be his children, to be invited into relationship, into the family of God. I think I'm here, and I think if I go back, it'll reset. Let's try that. Paulus is here, dude. Oh, try to keep up. Okay, guys, We know what we're getting into. We're locking in. Guys, I need it in all caps. All caps, lock in. Type it in the chat. We're locked in. There's not a single thing that's going to get in my way. And if anything gets in my way, I will pastor punch that thing right in its face, dude. Pastor punch. Oh, we're locking in. We're locking in, chat. Right. I'll throw a heal your way, dude. My mana's recharging. We're locked the heck in, dude. We're locked the heck in. Come on now. 12 tables. Honestly, Guild Wars 1 reminds me of Diablo 1 and 2 more so than other MMOs. You know, I never played Diablo 1 or 2. Diablo 3 was the first Diablo I ever played. What's up, Callie? Good to see you, friend. A wild view. Even if you're sobbing, the most at peace I feel is talking to him. God wants to come for you. Dude, he just one-shot that dude. Did you see that? Yo, Paulus is kind of cracked, bro. Paulus, I got you, brother. So I got to heal me and Paulus. But we're locking in. We're locked, dude. We're locking in, bro. Come on. You know, that sounds actually like it makes sense, Sleuth. Sleuth just said that Ashes of Creation seems to have taken inspiration about their class system from Guild Wars 1. And honestly, bro, I'd say that's fair. The whole class combo, where you can be a class, like there's 64 class combinations in Ashes of Creation. And that really does actually, that seems to make sense, bro. I didn't even think of that. Paulus has the item. I'm spamming heals and we're locking in, dude. We're locking in. Dude, I'm going though. Okay, we're locked in. We're locked in. I'm healing you. Oh, I don't have enough mana. Okay, we're good. We should be good. This one. Damage. Who's lower? I'm lower. Keeping us up, dude. Come on, Paulus. Run faster, bro. I don't have unlimited mana, dude. It's 2025 and I still don't have enough mana. Now, one thing I will say that I do miss from WoW, clicking the nameplates and healing. There's something satisfying about it. You know what I mean? Something satisfying about clicking in a health bar and seeing the health go up. You know what I'm talking about? I do miss that a little bit. Come on now. Wait, Callie. Check the Guild Wars 1 category. What's on here? Wait, I can't lose a Paulus. Paulus. 1 second. Check it out. W Beaver, can you do that in Guild Wars 2? Clicking a nameplate and healing? I didn't know that. But they're way up in the top left, aren't they? Thief Spectre is more that style of healing Guild Wars 2. Are you saying that thieves are a target healing type of healer in Guild Wars 2? The fact that you're being a thief healer is like the coolest freaking thing ever. Literally the coolest thing ever. Yeah, healing works different, but I don't mind it. I still find it really enjoyable. It's a lot of it's like the targeted healing, like not targeted, but like location-based healing. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. You have done quite well for your first task. Paulus reports in finding are most promising, and I think you might have a great promise as well to advance among monks. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm becoming a warrior monk combo in Guild Wars 1. You have shown you can be a good monk. Taking monk as secondary profession will give you access to all monk skills and allow you to train in healing prayers, protection and prayers, smiting prayers, but you must still be the armor. Bear the armor of your primary profession. Dude, this is the closest thing I'm probably going to get to a paladin. Once you make this commitment, you will not be able to change your mind. Now you'll have the opportunity to try other professions. Do it. As I'm ready to lock in. Whammo is activated, ladies and gentlemen. We have done it. We have indeed done it. Absolute GG's. Absolute GG's, my friend. Now, why can't I make clips? What happened to my whole clipping system? Let me just check this real quick, because I make a ton of clips while I'm streaming the other day. And for some reason, I can't, it's not letting me clip. Why can't I clip? Is my drive full or something? No, not even close. Because being able to make these clips is like really important. Otherwise, I have no social media. As you're using vertical streaming. Yeah, what the heck? I haven't been able to make any clips the past couple of days. And that's a problem. And Callie told me to check out Guild Wars category. Guys, we're number 3. That is crazy. That is actually crazy, dude. Why is this clipping not working? Yeah, why is that not working? Give me just 1 second. Must control vertical streaming outputs. And vertical selectors in actual canvas. Atom multi-stream. Is that this button? Why did they change this on me? Stream, record, backtrack. Yeah, why? That sucks, man. Oh, everything just broke, dude. Okay, there we go. Sorry for those noises. It's crazy. Refresh the window. Well, now I'm number 4. Probably because I'm not playing the game. Let's go back to number 3. Dude, I got another ability, dude. Deals 8 holy damage each second. Oh, done a nice little dot action. Let's go, bro. What the heck? Alright, wants me to go back to town now. So apparently the way that this game works, apparently when you are in the cities, you see other people. But when you're out in the open world, you only see your party. And your party can be a mix of real people or NPCs. Apparently this game at its truest form is what's called a cooperative online role-playing game, a CORPG. Ooh, what's my 5 ability? Dude, Retribution? Dude, that's legit. Let me really quickly read my abilities. I could take this dude on. Okay. So 1 is a stance makes me attack faster. 2 is just a heal. It's legit. 3 does damage and knocks them down. 4 is a big heal. 5 is a buff. And 6 does holy damage. Okay, cool. That's legit. It's something, I don't know, dude. There's something about just old school MMOs that is really awesome, man. Just is really, really awesome. And I just I don't know. Sometimes they don't make them like they used to. You know what I mean? Like, I think the only newer MMO that I actually played and enjoyed was New World. I really enjoyed New World. I'm sad that it's getting shut down. Ashes of Creation does look really good. Anyone interested in playing Ashes of Creation when that launches? They're doing like an early access on Steam. In like, I think it's next week. I'm probably going to try that on stream as well. I want to fight. Who's fighting me? Oh, hello. There's like 17 of you. Dang. Oh, did they just unalive that dude? Bro, and they're aggroing me hard, bro. Dude, they're aggroing me hard, bro. From like a mile away. Kaiser, December 11th. The day before my mom's birthday. You know what's crazy, guys? My mom's birthday is 12/12, December 12th. My dad's birthday is 11/11, November 11th. My brother's birthday is 9/8. So he missed it by one day from being 9/9. And then my birthday is 7/9. So I missed it by 2 days. We were almost a whole family of 7/7, 9/9, 11/11, 12/12. Which, I mean, that would have changed my life drastically. Yeah, like, my life wouldn't be the same. Was I born 2 days late? We're just in time in Jesus' name. My goodness gracious. Alright. I got a quest to do right over here. I need you to relax. There's no way I can take... Dude, there's no way. But the quest is right there. The quest is right in that spot, dude. 12 tables. I'll wait for an actual launch, not beta, with a cash shop to play. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably just do it. Cover it for the stream. Make a few clips type thing. But I'm just not into playing early access MMOs, dude. Because you make too much progress and then it all gets deleted. You know what I mean? But Killer, I've looked at Where Winds Meet. To be honest, I just have no interest in playing it. It looks cool for sure. But it just, I don't know, to me, I'm not into the whole like Japanese style art and stuff like that. But then also it's more single player than it is MMO from what I've seen. And I just really like a classic MMO experience. Well, these dudes hurt, dude. Are you... Am I trash?
Emotional, damn it!
Bro, am I trash? That's crazy. Lol Darian. Ouchies for real. Now where is like my quest? Like journal or whatever it's called. Let me see this. Quest log. Okay, so I just need to kill skeletons. Use smiting prayers. Do I have any smiting prayers though? Oh, yep. My 5. Okay, so my 3, 5, and 6 button. My 3, 5, and 6 button are what will help me destroy those skeletons. That's really cool, man. Potato, I started in Prophecies, which is just basically the base game. And so just starting literally from the very beginning. What's a hireling in this game? Is that like an NPC that walks with you? What's up, Maggie? To see you, man. I'm level 2. Should I level up more? Get more experience before I fight these bad boys? Did he just left on me? Yeah, maybe I should get some more experience. Bro, stop disappearing. I'm just trying to fight you. That's obnoxious. Yeah, fight me, bro. Fight me. I want to fight you. Get wrecked. May heard Susie was trash and I was summoned. Get out of here, dude. Mag was summoned, dude. Tiny Shroom, I'm really enjoying like getting for the first time ever to experience playing this game, because I wanted to so badly when I was a kid play this game, but I never got the chance to. And so now being able to do it now is so good. Tiny Shroom, Guild Wars 1 went from having like 8 viewers to 5K viewers overnight. I just hope that a lot of that doesn't fall off super quickly. I know that yesterday was super day 1 hype, which is a bummer that I had to miss yesterday, but I got a lot going on. And I wonder if that's going to really translate to today. Like, you know, a little bit more long term. Like right now there's some decent viewer base. Oh, 3.8. Okay. Yeah, Annie is obviously carrying the category for sure. Yesterday there was a ton of people playing. Ton of people. A few people, I'm number 4 on the list. It's pretty cool. And I'm enjoying it. It's just nice to play an old school MMO. A lot of it. Just super nice, man. Yo, Leo, Guild Wars 2 is downloaded, and if it becomes a fully addiction, I blame you. You know what? I take responsibility. I take responsibility. But I will also take the gratitude for helping you get into an awesome game. Because the game is S tier. Absolutely S tier. Tiny, it's your cozy game. The music is your favorite part. Honestly, Guild Wars 2 has become for me a cozy game and like an action game. It's really become all of my games in one, which has just been crazy. It's like WoW for me, WoW definitely can be a cozy game. Absolutely it can be. But I've never really played WoW in the elements that are cozy. I just don't really play that parts of WoW. But in Guild Wars 2, the map completion is so therapeutic and relaxing. Like just leveling your masteries in that game is so therapeutic and relaxing. Whether it's doing that and just kind of chilling on Discord or listening to a podcast or watching a Twitch stream. Ooh, I got a sword, dude. Like it's so relaxing. Guys, I got a hand axe. Or a blade? Dude. Now I'm a tank, bro. Now I'm a tank. Yeah, so guys, I'm level 2. But like, oh, and we can fast travel? This game had fast traveling 20 years ago? Are you kidding me? All right, let's see if I can take on one skeleton. Oh, you're a bandit raider. The problem is I just want to take on one skeleton, not like 5 at the same time. Are you a skeleton? No, you're a Grawl. So we're going to fight you anyway, because you're on my way. Okay, you're gonna run too far away. You know, quick, I haven't looked into OLED monitors. My monitor I'm completely fine with. I really haven't looked into monitors for a long time, and I really only got this monitor so that my stream would look the way it does. So I could promote more information on the screen without it taking away from the gameplay. So this is what normal streams look like, which in a lot of ways I do love. Just a typical scene like this. But if I want to promote anything or show anything off, then I have to cover up like real estate of the game. By having this scene, not only does it give a unique widescreen look, which there's pros and cons to that, but I can promote things that I want to promote without it getting in the way of the game. Because like, otherwise it's just obnoxious and it's in the way. But this style, it's kind of out of the way. Yeah, dude, why do I have to aggro 17 of you, bro? I just want one. You got too many friends, dog. Like, I know I'm trying to end some loneliness, but I don't want to end your loneliness, bro. Ooh, skeleton. I'm coming for you. Yeah. Okay, they want me to use my smiting buttons. Oh, bro, I'm getting wrecked. I'm getting absolutely dumpstered on right now. I'm getting absolutely dumpstered on. Okay, we got one. We got one down. Then I'm gonna run away and heal. Dude, old school MMOs. They're punishing. What's up, Turtle Lover? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Let's go. Taco, I'd spend big money on headphones for a new monitor. I would say for an FPS player, headphones are a big deal, but I mean, so is them. They're both a big deal. But for an MMO player, headphones really just aren't, they're not that important, to be honest. Audio just is not that important in MMOs. Oh yeah, Zuki, old school MMOs do not hold your hand. That is for sure. For sure. Mag, you can get 21 OLED. Thing is, color won't transfer to Twitch. Oh, it's true. So it'd really just be for my benefit, and I just don't really care about. I want a decent gaming experience, but I don't spend a ton of money to make my experience like 5% better. Once you already have nice equipment, you realize you start hitting what's called diminishing returns, which means you can pay a lot more money for a small increase in quality. All right, bro, let's get it. Let's get it. I'm coming for you. Retribution. Get absolutely dumpstered on, bro. Which one of these? 3 is also a smiting prayer. Oh, bro, that did big damage. Yo, my 3 did huge damage, bro. That did like nothing. Dude, that was... Okay. What the... Bro, I need you to calm down, brother. I need you to relax. Come on now. Yeah, now if you're going from like a, 1080p 60 hertz monitor to like a 4K 240 hertz OLED monitor, then it's going to be a world of a difference. But if you, like I have a 1440p, monitor. So my monitor already looks really, really great. So if I upgraded to like 4K, I would notice the difference, but I'd be paying hundreds more dollars for like, a smaller difference. The higher up you go, the smaller the difference gets. But it still costs you a crap ton more money. And so I'm very happy with my monitor. Yeah. Unless it breaks, I have no plans to upgrade it. And I don't see it breaking anytime soon. And this thing moved with me literally across the entire country. All right, bro. I need y'all to relax, okay? I see 2 green dots over here. Let's go. Yo, Stork, welcome to the stream, friend. I've never played any Guild Wars, but this kind of looks like old school RuneScape. Don't have much time to play with, but should I get the game? The benefit of getting into games like old school RuneScape and Guild Wars is that you don't fall behind. Like Taco said a little bit, he hasn't played the game in a couple days, and he's not feeling the FOMO of like feeling behind. There is no monthly subscription. Play at your pace. You don't get punished for having a life. You don't get punished for having responsibilities. And you just play at your own pace whenever you want. Even if it's only a little bit. Same thing with RuneScape. I also play RuneScape. I'm literally logged into RuneScape right now on my other monitor. But it is it's a great game. Now Guild Wars 1 I'm brand new to, but if you're looking for a more modern MMO, Guild Wars 2 is really fantastic. In Storky, we've got a great positive community. XP Gaming, a place where you can level up both in game and in your faith. I'm a real life pastor of an online church for gamers. We've got a super positive Guild Wars 2 community. And even if you don't believe in God, you are more than welcome. So come be a part. I'm going to try and take these on. I'm going to try and take them on, dude. Because my 3 button does big damage. Big damage. Now the question is, can I take them on? Oh, any deals, any deals, any deals. Got it. Oh, dude, I'm nuts. Bro, I'm insane. Literally insane, bro. How's we've done it? Did I finally clear the ball? Quiet penguin dance. Quiet penguin dance. GG's in chat. Mystic Nikke with the 5 gifted subs. 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much for adding the monthly sub goal. Keeping the stream and ministry full time. I appreciate you. God bless you. Legend. Legend. Mark, but didn't the monitor behind you also move with you across the country? That one also broke. That's true. It almost broke because my crazy self yeeted myself on top of it. Oh my goodness. Imagine moving that thing all the way across the entire country and then I break it by dancing in a penguin suit. That would have been crazy, bro. Hey, Johnny, wow. Morning, Pastor. Hope your wife feels better soon. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you guys are wondering why I'm being so quiet, I live on the West Coast now, so it's only 7:30 a.m. But my wife is recovering from surgery, and so she is asleep, and I do not plan on waking her up. No, sir. No, sir. When she wakes up, I will I'll start being normal. Well, is normal really the right word? I mean, is it really the right word? I don't know if that's accurate. Disciple, good to see you, bro. Disciple, I'm literally, as we speak, making my way back to the crabs, bro. I moved because I finally got invited into the clan, dude. I'm now in the XP Gaming clan. Bro, look at that clan action right now, bro. Morning, gamers. Look at these legends, dude. Telling you guys. Old school RuneScape, XP Gaming clans popping off, dude. Master CT and the team are crushing it, bro. Bro, I just got experience. Come on now. Yo, Rin, so my wife unfortunately developed an abscess. And we're being a little private about exactly what it is because it's a little bit personal. She developed an abscess that unfortunately keeps coming back over and over again. And so she had to get it surgery a couple weeks ago. That didn't fully solve the problem. Then they had to cut her back open in the emergency room a couple weeks later. That didn't fully solve the problem. So then unfortunately she needed to have another pretty intense surgery. And so this is the third time she's had to go through this in the past 6 weeks. And now she'll be in recovery for 4 to 6 weeks. And then after that, she may need another procedure, depending on how the next few weeks go. So be praying for her. Been a really rough Turning for her. 12 tables. Guild Wars 2 is coming out with group finders for strikes and raids next update, which would be a huge help to solo new players. Also, Guild Wars 2 has to get the point, has get to the point videos for every strike, which is a fast breakdown of mechanics. Yeah, and that's really great because the content has been out for so long and it's still relevant. Like a new player can very quickly be able to find access to information. What's up, Brian? Good to see you on TikTok, friend. How you doing, homie? Oh, bro. What the heck, Sir Titus? We are mustering our forces now. The attack against the Char will begin tonight. Let me know when you're ready to go. Be sure that all of your affairs are in order before you do. Once we leave, there's no turning back. You may not see friends or family for quite a while. If you have unfinished business, attend to it before you go. I don't know if I'm ready. I feel like I need some experience. I feel like I need some levels. Yeah, I feel like we gotta go hard in the paint here, dude. So follow the road southwest from town Ashford. Talk to Devona. Southwest from Ashford. You know what? I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna go southwest. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready. Yeah, Taco. Your best bet is, like, people right now in our community are talking about getting like raid groups and strike groups together for like learning environments. Once we get some like real structure to that, that's going to be your best way to learn. Dang it. Forgot about teleporting out of here. Matt, I lasted 70 minutes before I had to get a refund for the game. The game is way too outdated. Well, I mean, you know, it is a 20-year-old game. This is not a new game. It's not even a remastered game. It is a 20-year-old game with a few updates. With a few quality of life improvements, some graphic updates, some audio updates. So when you buy the game, go into an open mind that you are buying a 20-year-old video game, and it's up to you if you want to do that. But I think there's something charming about the old school MMO experience. I really enjoy. Now, I don't think this is where I'm supposed to go, because it said southwest of Ashford and talk to Devona. Are you Devona? No, you're Necromancer Moon. Let's go. Phoenix, how are Mana spirits? Her spirits are good, but her body is not. I'd love if we could get her on Discord or something to play a game. No, yeah, she can't really get out of bed very much, fortunately. She wants to go to her computer and play games, but right now she can't. Fortunately. Believe me, she'd love to. She's just laying in bed all day. Miserable, man. It's so miserable. I gotta go southwest of here. So I see like a southern path. I think I gotta go out of the gate and around this way. But when she is feeling good enough that she wouldn't be able to sit. She won't be able to sit for probably the next 2 months. Yeah. But once she recovers a little more, she'll probably be able to stand up. And then she can stand at her desk. Ah, found it. She'll be able to stand. But that won't be for a little while. Yo, Vanix, God bless you. Welcome, stream friend. Can you get her a laptop to play in bed? So we have a laptop, but the battery of it is broken. And I actually hadn't thought about the laptop. I haven't thought about my laptop in a long time, to be honest. I do have to get a battery to replace it. And if it go, are you here, bro? That's a great idea, Piper. I looked into getting her a Steam Deck on Black Friday, but we couldn't justify it. All the medical bills. I was like, I can't justify buying a Steam Deck right now. But the laptop, Piper, I hadn't thought about that. hadn't thought about that. Yeah, I'd have to look into like how to replace my laptop battery. I have to figure out like what model and stuff I have. Ag, do you know how to do that? Or do you know what I would need? Figure out what battery I need to get? Because that's actually a great idea. Does the laptop even need a battery if you can keep it connected to the mains? I did it once without a battery on my old laptop. So, you know, I had another another laptop years ago. And I could take it out and just keep it plugged in. But this one, the battery, like, it's internal. I can't just like take it out. And even when I plug it in, it won't turn on. So me and Minifigure are assuming that the problem is the battery. We're assuming it might not even be the problem. So I don't actually know what the problem is. Okay, so now I gotta go meet this person here. Yeah, so Zuki, it's like an internal battery. Yo, by the way, Vanix, welcome, my friend. You absolute legend. God bless you. My name is Pastor Susie, and it is an honor and a privilege to be popping in the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you know God loves you. You're a legend. If you got any questions about faith, life, relationships, you want to check out a church for gamers that my wife and I lead, we'd love to get you plugged in. However, please know that even if you don't believe in God, you can still belong in this community. I'm glad you're stopping by. Thanks for being here, friend. Let's go. Okay, so I need to go to Ascalon City. I'm on my way. Traveling. Let's go, dude. It's an old laptop. Be blessed by the love of Jesus. Vanix, let's go. God bless you, man. Vanix, how long you been following Jesus, homie? District. But even with an internal battery, if you plug it in, it should still work even if the battery's dead. Okay. Then maybe that's a sign that it's not the battery. And if it's not the battery, then I just don't even know what it would be. Adventure with an ally. Okay, so let me see this. Worm problem. Acquire a devourer egg from Faden Hathorn in a devourer cave. Where is that? So, can you get a devourer egg from Faden Hathorn? I wonder if Faden Hathorn is just a new area in the map I need to discover. Adventure with an ally. Return to Ascalon City. Oh, and form a party with another player. No, I don't see any quest markers on the map. Or on the mini-map. Ooh. Yo, does anybody want to link up? Oh, snap. Wait. Slash bow? Oh. Yo, wait, who is this from the chat? Or is this just a random person bowing at me? Yo, because you look sick. What the crap? Is this like maxed out gear? Oh, Scro, no worries, man. No worries at all, dude. That's an outfit? Who is this person? Sorry, Caps. Raymond of the Lich, that's legit. Susie, have you seen anything about Soulframe? No, St. Bear. Is that a game? I feel like I've heard something about it. Come on now. Grim News, coordinate reference with Devona. Let's go. Pastor, has XP Church or you done a love offering stream for Amanda? Always looking for an excuse for you to do wigs and terrible food on stream. So, no, and I don't have any plans to. I hope you can just understand the perspective. If I, as the lead pastor of our church, use the church platform to do a big fundraiser to basically get myself money. Yeah, like it's not a great look, you know? That gets very complicated. Now, if I do my own stream, which is my own business, that's a little bit different. But for me, to use the church platform to just basically make myself money, that gets real tricky. Now, Pastor Influence went out of his way. This was his idea. He did a little something on his stream, get some support, help us pay the medical bills, which was super kind. Super kind. I don't even know how much that did. He's going to come in stream and donate it at some point. That was very nice. But yeah, no, I won't be coordinating my own church fundraiser for basically myself. I don't know. I won't be doing that. Yeah. That goes bad real fast, fortunately. So District, is this you? Who is this? Oh no, this is you. Okay, sick, dude. So now that we're here. Yo, Johnny Wow, God bless you. See you soon, friend. Now we're here, Lakeside County, and follow the road to Ashford. Talk to Devona about the Grawl. I gotta follow. Oh, we could probably just teleport there. Oh, I don't want to leave my party. No, I don't want to do that. So maybe we're just gonna walk there then. Reckless, I don't think there are servers. I think there's just one server. Well, quick, so I was actually going to be in the middle of doing a streamathon right now, but then my wife ended up having another surgery. So I can't be away 24/7 from my wife right now. She can barely do anything without my help. On Cloud, I apologize. I might have missed your question. Let's go. Oh, okay, On Cloud. Can I ask what day-to-day life is for you as a streamer and pastor? I just stepped away from pastoral position for 5 years, and I'm working on the beginning stages of planning another church, now all while being a streamer. I'd appreciate the advice. Absolutely. So yeah, normally my day-to-day right now, I normally get up around 5 a.m. and then, I do a little bit of my morning routine. Right now I'm adjusting when I pray. It's a little bit too early. I would love to say that oh yeah, I'm up at 3:30 so I can spend some time in prayer before my 6 a.m. stream. Right now I'm kind of adjusting to where I'm streaming at 6 a.m. my time till about noon my time. And then normally I'm now I'm praying after. Then normally I spend a little bit of time with the Lord. And then from there I get into all my church work, which is meetings, leading my staff, communicating with volunteers, or communicating with, the actual leading of the church, preparing sermons, working on the future of our church. Now we do have a church staff, so they do a lot of the day-to-day stuff as well. Yeah, normally I just stream first, and then I do my church work, and then normally I try to be done by 5 so I can be present with my wife. Sometimes at night we have meetings because that's when people are available. Sometimes that's when we have our events. But just normally the first part of my day stream, second half of the day church, whatever that might look like for the day. And every day, if you're a pastor, every day looks a little bit different depending on the week. And I preach every other week at our church, but it's all intertwined, because for most people, streamer and pastor are probably completely separate things. But for me, they're really one. I'm a pastor of an online church for gamers on Twitch. So a lot of the people in the chat are connected to my church. Some of them are full-blown church members. Some of them, just watch and support from a distance. They have another local church. Many of them are people who have never been to church in their life. And my stream is really, for a lot of them, the entrance point to them even ever thinking about Jesus. And because of that, they either have decided to follow Jesus or go to church, or they've decided, hey, you know what, I don't really believe in God, but I enjoy being around these people, or at least around me. So that they're very intertwined, which really what makes that possible. If they were completely separate, I don't think I would even want to do it. It would be just too much. Technically, it's bivocational ministry because my stream is my personal business, which is how I actually make my a living. But they're so intertwined that in some ways they feel like one, even though they are two, which is really, really cool. This is no, this is not a companion. This is actually District. Is this you? This is someone in the chat, right? Now I need to find your way north of the wall, search the road to Piken Square for Ben. Now, north of what wall? Oh, north of this wall. Interesting. How do we get over this wall? Especially since we can't jump. Oh, I see a lever. I see a lever. Do I click the lever? Oh, dude, I'm cracked. I'm insane. Come on now. Let's go, let's go. So on Cloud, so are you said you're stepping away from pastoral ministry. So like what's next for you? On Cloud, if I can be an encouragement and help in any way, please let me know, man. You stepped away in August, okay. What's yeah, oh. Are we just trapped in here now? Nope. We are not trapped in here now. And off we go, dude. Yeah, this is legit, man. Type /jump. No way. First of all, no sir. I'm over here /jumping, dude. I'm level 2. I wonder if that's a bad idea to like come out of here. Yeah, what level are these? These are level 5s. I'm probably not ready for this just yet. Well, I got you with the heals, bro. My boy District's level 3. We're doing work. We're in a party together. Yo, get absolutely dumpstered on. Why is he regenerating health? Dude, why are you regenerating so much health? Did it heal? Dude, this dude's borderline invincible, dude. Dude, I gotta get over this. /jump. Dude, you suck. Oh, man. Come on. Get wrecked, dude. Oh, on Cloud. Interesting. Yeah, let me talk to a few people here, because I got Storytime on Gaming on YouTube, interested in XP Church, and I want to talk a little bit on Cloud. So Storytime Gaming, yeah. So let me talk to you, and I'm gonna kind of couple both of your comments into one. I'm gonna share a little bit of the story. Guys, put a 5 in chat if you do not know the story behind why I started XP Church. I think a lot of people will find this story interesting. There's gonna be a lot of people who don't. A lot of people who will. Ooh, St. Bear NCMS. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I'll talk about that here in a minute too. So if you guys don't know, like I do actually lead, my wife and I are lead pastors of an online church for gamers. It is a full-blown church expression done completely online. Although we are in 2026 actually partnering with a land center in Oregon where we live to extend into also having like a land center presence and being able to have a space where people can come watch the online broadcast together. So it'll still be an online church, but think about watching the stream, But instead of at home on your computer by yourself, for people that are local, they can show up to the venue and they can watch on the big screen together. They can worship together, hear the teaching together. So it'll still be an online church, but people can do it and they can watch it in person together. And so my story knife, and for anyone of you that are listening, by the way, this is an important moment. Can you swim? Can you swim in this game? This dude's walking in the water. Can you swim? Don't think so. Am I drowning? Am I drowning? Yup. Crazy. I gotta fight hard, bro. I gotta fight hard. But so the reason I started XP Church, long story short, I've been a gamer my whole life. And went to Bible college, got my bachelor's degree, and started working at a, pretty standard local church. And basically what had happened with me was, honestly, I was really struggling with some insecurity and some struggles of like, man, I'm a pastor now. Like, should I put video games behind me? Like, should I be more responsible? And is it bad for me? Like, are people going to judge me if they find out that their pastor goes home and plays video games? And God really began to work in my heart and help me understand, like, my identity is not found in being a gamer or not being a gamer. My identity is found in the fact that, like, I'm a child of God, forgiven of sin, accepted in the family of God because He died on the cross and forgave me of my sins. And God really began to put in my heart the fact that not only did God want me to not stop playing video games, God actually wanted to use my love for video games to help reach other people that played video games. And so honestly, at first, ninth, I was a local pastor at a church in Connecticut. I was an associate pastor. And I would come home, and I think it was like 2 or 3 nights a week for like 2 or 3 hours at a time. I would stream myself playing the best FPS ever made, Halo. Come on now. And I'm just shooting people in the face and just evangelizing. I would read the Bible and preach, and people were giving their lives to follow Jesus. People who would never in a million years step foot into a church, whether it was because, they hated the idea of God, hated the idea of church, had been hurt by Christians, or people, with disabilities and different reasons, like tons of reasons why some people can't get to a church. And they would come into my stream and they were giving their lives. They were like, hey, I want to become a follower of Jesus. And my encouragement to them was, hey, like, go find a local church near you and get plugged in. And as you can imagine, that was a big step for a lot of people. Like, taking a chance to go get plugged into a church, like, that was a big step for some people. And we did have some people that did it. They found a local church and, they started forming some good relationships and it really worked out for them. We did have some of those stories. But unfortunately, we had more horror stories and testimonies. We had a lot of people that would, for the first time ever, walk into a church wearing like a Dungeons and Dragons shirt. And they were literally being told to go home and change their clothes before they allowed to come back. And stories like that, or people being, they would find out you're a gamer and be like, now the church was on a mission to make sure you never played another video game again. And they're just really demonizing video games. And, oh yeah, it kills me, bro. And so my wife and I just decided, if these gamers don't have a church that they can go to, we'll start one for them. Oh, absolutely. There's nothing in the Bible for them to say that. It's just, don't get me started. And so now we lead a full-blown church for gamers. Like, on Saturdays, we have a typical service, music and worship. We do a giveaway, and we use video game analogies to explain the truth of the Bible. In the same way that when Jesus, for example, John chapter 4, he's speaking to a woman who every day would go to this well to get water. When he was speaking to this woman, he would use like language that described water. So when he was talking to her, he talked about himself as the living water. You keep drinking water and coming back every day, because your thirst returns. But I bring a living water that you'll never thirst again. He spoke to her in words she would understand. When Jesus would speak to farmers, he would use words like sowing and reaping, planting seeds and growing crops. Like he used language people would understand. And so what we've done is when we teach the Bible, we use video game analogies to explain what we're saying. So we use like video game language and analogies in our teaching and preaching of the Bible, because we're trying to reach a people group, and so we speak the language of the people we're trying to reach. That's why the name of our church is XP Church, right? Gaining XP to level up in our faith. Like, I think only one time have we had a person ask, what does XP mean? And I'm still kind of convinced that person maybe wasn't even a gamer. I mean, I don't know for sure, but like, you get my point. Like, it's the language. It's the language of the people, right? And Windows XP, dude? It's the language of the people. And it's been a beautiful journey, man. And it's been cool. So I started streaming 11 years ago. This March, we'll celebrate our 10-year anniversary. And we're actually going to celebrate it as at the LAN Center, which is really cool. So we'll do both an online and an in-person celebration, which is actually just really, really, really cool, which I'm really excited and thankful for. And man, if you're on a journey, I would love to be an encouragement in some way. I do want to encourage you to get plugged in with NCMS. They are, it's a summit every year, and well, it's not every year in Colorado. They might change it, but it's a yearly summit where people that are doing any sort of nerd-related ministry, so video games, comics, movies, D&D, tabletop games, Magic the Gathering, anyone that's doing any sort of ministry related to something like that, it's really a conference really meant to equip people that are looking to like lead some sort of nerd-based ministry. Super, super impactful, dude. And I'll be right now it's looking like I think I'm gonna be at the next one in March. Snap, some heels, dude. And it's a blast, man. Nice. Where if you don't mind me asking, where are you at in the country, bro? Oh, I agree, Myth. Ministry looks like many things. Gamers need Jesus too. Absolutely they do. Ninth, when I stepped down, it wasn't received well, but I had to for my mental health and family. Absolutely, man. Of course. Dang. Yeah, ninth. And so here's the deal, man. Dude, do me a favor. Feel free to send me on, send me a Discord DM. And if I can in any way be an encouragement, be a help, we can link up. One of the things that might be valuable to you, if you want to just maybe come take a look at things we've done, there's another online church called Lux Digital Church. Check out things they've done. If you really feel called to start something on your own, and maybe just kind of looking at some other examples might be helpful. Asking some questions might be helpful. But even if there's a season where like, hey, maybe before we start our own thing, maybe we link up with another ministry and whatever that might look like. So might be helpful for you, man. For real. Gerald, I found Susie doing a random search for Christian or pastor like 9 years ago, and I've been following since. That's because you're a legend, Gerald Gamer. This man's an OG, bro. What an OG, bro. My goodness. Let's go, dude. All right, let me so can I learn literally new abilities? This is crazy. Yo, by the way, Huge Rooster, welcome, my friend. Huge Rooster, hope you know that God loves you. You're a legend. Thanks for stopping by. If you're comfortable talking in chat, let us know what part of the world you're from, what games you play. I appreciate you being here, homie. Let's go. So, Orison of Healing, that ability I do have. So it looks like these are the abilities I already have. Okay, I wasn't sure if I needed to like pick between some. But it looks like I have these. Let's go. Phoenix, I found Susie after hearing an interview with him on K-Love. Man, that feels like a million years ago. It feels like a million years ago. Our next quest, follow the road northwest from town, all the signs to Green Hills County. Northwest of town. Is that northwest of Ascalon City? Oh, here we go. Green Hills County. So I think we gotta go pretty much like straight west. Let's go for it. Yeah, Marek and Mika. Yep, that's how Marek and Mika found us too. Gee, I found Pastor Susie through the video game World of Warcraft. I never in my life did I think I would find a pastor in a video game. God's so good, isn't he? I love it. Guys, I can't imagine doing anything else with my life. The power of live streaming in video games as a community building tool and a ministry tool is unbelievable. Just is absolutely unbelievable. And that's why for me, live streaming has always been and probably will always be my favorite form of content. There's power in it. Like, there's power in sitting down and talking with people all day long, being able to encourage them, minister to them. Like, it's definitely not as personal as one-on-one discipleship. Definitely not. But man, when you're trying to help people grow in their faith and they listen to you talk for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours, man, that has a major impact on people's lives. Like the rate at which people grow, the rate at which people begin to understand who God is. Because instead of listening to something else for 3, 4, 5 hours a day while they're working, like they're getting God's word, they're getting encouragement, they're getting hope. It really, like, it just such as a practical way to just speak into people's lives, like on a large scale. And when I say large scale, I don't just mean like a lot of people all at once. That's part of it. But I also mean the frequency. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. Same pair, I met Susie in RuneScape. Yeah, dude. A lot of people did. Dude, I'm excited. I'm excited for Pastor CT and the team doing RuneScape. So now I want to connect a little bit more. Just continues to, now that we have like an official RuneScape community, it gives me a consistent reason to keep coming back and saying hello to the homies, dude. Which I love. Love, love, love. Yeah, Phoenix. 9 years, dude. And it's OG. Sleevac. So abilities can only be changed in towns, and with each class having over 100 abilities, what the heck? And you get a subclass as well. There's literally thousands of build combos. It's 100% a theory crafter's dream of the game. I did not know that. I did not know that. Oh my goodness, here we go. A new skill has been added to your skills and attributes panel. Oh my goodness, I have a 7 and 8 ability now. You have no free slots in your skill bar. To equip the skill now, select a skill to replace it with. Oh, so what does this one do? Converts the next incoming damage or lifesteal to healing. That's pretty nice, actually. What's up, Asmo? Good to see you, man. What a legend. So sword attack inflicts bleeding. Sword attack deals damage. I think I might replace... I might attack, deals 30% of each attack's damage. Back to the source. Deals 8 holy damage each second. I think I might replace it with this one, to be honest. Shielding hands, what is this? Reduces incoming damage and lifesteal. Ooh. This is giving me more monk abilities. Replace that one. Dude, that's so cool. There really is so many builds. That's crazy. That is so crazy, man. Yeah, that's nuts, man. The NX replying to St. Bear. I see your point. And I think it kind of too. But still using demonic power, even if it's a game, is not right. Because you can have good intents, but the devil don't care about people's intentions. If something is demonic, you open the door for him. To try to separate games from games. Thanks for the talk, mate. Yeah, there's definitely like, it's such an interesting conversation, right? Of like, should followers of Jesus engage in, you know, magic and different things in a video game, right? You just go back to Lakeside County. And here's a few things that are helpful for me. I wouldn't say I have a perfect answer to this, but here are some of the things that I keep in mind if you are a follower of Jesus trying to juggle with, like, you know, content in a video game. I definitely think that there are some pieces of content that follower of Jesus should just reject, right? So I'm not going to play a game where I am literally sacrificing children to the devil as a form of my gratitude and worship. Like, I'm not going to do that, right? I'm not going to do that. But there's so much in between of like one extreme where it's like a game that fully honors God directly about the Bible, which, by the way, funny enough, I'm literally wearing a shirt of probably the best Bible video to ever be created that's currently in development called Gate Zero. And right, that's like one extreme. Full-blown game about Jesus and the Bible, God honoring. And then there's the other extreme. You are playing a demon and you're sacrificing children to Lucifer to worship and thank him. Right? That's the other extreme. But there's a whole lot of in between those two things. And one of those things for me is magic, right? And like, is all of the magic in a video game bad? That's where I do think some of the conversations happening in chat about like fantasy, I do think are important. And for me, I definitely would separate like a wizard throwing a fireball. I would separate that from, like, for example, a warlock casting, you know, something that's like gives you demonic curse from the powers of hell, right? Like, I wouldn't put those in the same two category. And then even with the dark stuff, you know, I asked myself, I'm like, what was the intention of why this was created? Like, did the developers sit down and want to create something demonic to, like, take people from their faith? Did they create it because they simply wanted it to be fun? That's where it starts getting really gray. Because I do agree that sometimes the intentions actually don't matter. I do agree with that. Some things in life, the intentions do not matter. Even if you made this with a good intention, it's still a bad thing. I agree with that. I think it just depends what we're applying it to. So for me, I always look at, like, what is the exact content? How am I being asked to engage with it, right? So is this a game where I'm defeating the darkness? Or am I the darkness? Or am I participating in some way with the darkness? At what level am I participating? What does participating look like in that game? Right? There's a lot of variables. I don't just normally write off a game. I go into it prayerful. Dallasty, God bless you. Dallasty, good to see you. I go into it prayerful, asking the Holy Spirit to speak to my heart, give me discernment. Should I play this game or stay away from this game? And look at the contents of the game. How am I participating? Am I the good? Am I the bad? Story, I'm forgetting if I already said hello, but if I didn't, good morning. You know, like, I go into it with a lot of questions. For me, I have basically no problem with fantasy. Fireballs, that kind of stuff. I have no problem with that. But like a warlock in World of Warcraft, I think that's more of a little bit of a gray area. And I go into it prayerful and kind of wondering, oh, excuse me, did you see that, bro? Let's get the heck out of here, dude. That was nuts. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. But I do also agree that like Paul does a really great teaching in the New Testament. And I've actually done a video on it. I think I have a command where I use Halloween as a example to teach on the principle of like, in Christianity, can something be bad for you but okay for me? Or is everything wrong for everyone and good for everyone? And I think there are some things the Bible talks about with what we would probably call today Christian liberty, where the Holy Spirit's given you freedom to do something, but not someone else freedom to do something. How do you figure that out? How do you decipher that? And then how do you actually respect other people that have made a God-honoring choice that is different than your choice? That does not apply to everything, right? So for example, there are some things that are good or bad for everyone. But I think this conversation in some ways falls into that Christian liberty. And I think that YouTube video is going to be helpful because exactly, Tobias, not all things, sorry, some things are lawful, but not all things are beneficial. Just because I can do something doesn't mean I should do something. And some people should and some people shouldn't. And I think that video, will really give a lot of context to help that as well. All right, so keep Farah alive while she hunts down the infamous Elaine. Where is this person? I feel like I see you on the road. I see a green dot on the road. I feel like, no. You are a different person. Keep Farah alive. Where is this Farah person? I don't know, bro. Where you at, homie? Yeah, we got different convictions, and some people feel like they really should stay away from certain things, and some people don't, and just there's a lot of variables that go into it. There's a lot of gray area in there about video games, for sure. Yes, Big Swish, I did say that. Ask myself, would Jesus sit down and play this game with me? Do I think Jesus would play Guild Wars with me? Absolutely, I do think he would. Do I think Jesus would do the story mode, and I emphasize the story mode of GTA 5 and pick up strippers and deal drugs? No, I don't think he would do that. Now, do I think that Jesus might download GTA 5, log into the RP server, and walk around and evangelize to people? I think he might. I don't even have a definite on that. I think he might. But he's not picking up strippers and dealing cocaine. He's not doing that. Like, no chance. There's no chance of that. No chance of that. But the RP one, you know, I think he might. Not 100% sure. I think he might. Yeah, I don't know what this Farah lady is, dude. I can't find this lady at all. District, if you know where she is, feel free to help me out, bro. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Yeah, personally, for me and my wife on Halloween, we hand out candy. It's the only day out of the year that we get to see many of our neighbors. Yo, let me help you out. Let me help you out. You need to heal. You need to heal. Oh, you're an NPC. Never mind. You have no soul. Dude, Ox, how's the sky scale, dude? How are you enjoying it, man? I gotta lock in, figure out what the heck I'm doing. So this is, oh, it's a different quest. I understand. You have to physically click on the quest to change which is popping up. Yo, Christopher, how are you, friend? Come on now. Gerald, Jesus would only do GTA story if there was a mod where he could share the gospel. Yeah, I still don't think so. Here's why. I believe that Jesus is willing to do anything except sin in order to reach people for Christ. And I think that we should be too. However, adding the ability to also share the gospel to GTA 5 in the story would also require him to pick up hookers, deal cocaine, and I 100% believe that would be contrary to the character and nature of God. Jesus is not willing to sin in order to reach sinners. So Jesus is not willing to become a drug addict in order to reach drug addicts. He's not willing to, if I just sleep with this stripper, then, I mean, this hooker, then maybe I could save her soul. He's not willing to cross that line. He would be willing to sit down next to a drug addict while he's high and minister to his soul and be like, I know that you're using those needles to try and fulfill a void in your life. Let me tell you why you'll keep coming back for more, because there'll never be enough. Let me call you away from that lifestyle, and I will be enough for you. I will be enough for you. He calls people away from it, but he does not participate in it as an attempt. Yo, by the way, Nova Wheat and Almorel, welcome, my friend. Hope you all know you're loved and valued. My name is Pastor Susie. I am a real-life pastor of an online church for gamers. And I'm so glad to stop by. Oh my goodness. Alex Cador, you absolute legend. Wait! District! Bro, did I let my teammate unalive? Dang, bro. District, where were you, bro? Where were you? My goodness. Blondie, my wife, she's doing okay. Her spirits are high, but she has a long recovery from her surgery ahead. For real. For real. By the way, Alex Cardone, Cador, Almira Nova, welcome, guys. If you guys want to check out our Church for Gamers, you're more than welcome. Whether you believe in God or deciding if you believe in God, you got questions about who Jesus is, want to explore faith, just know this is a safe place for you to do that. I'm glad you're stopping by. Let us know if you're comfortable talking in chat. Let us know what part of the world you're from, what games you play. I am a 20-year World of Warcraft veteran. Just changed my main game to being Guild Wars 2. And today we're checking out Guild Wars 1. Do I speak Portuguese? Eu sou brasileiro. Eu falo pouco de português. Do you speak Portuguese? I haven't spoken Portuguese in a very, very long time. Very long time. Oh, dude, they want to give me a resurrect? Oh, heck yeah, dude. Well, can I go? Yo, no, good to see you back, man. How are you? Can I go resurrect district? Where you at, bro? Como é que tá, meu amigo? Tudo bem? Hey, legal, irmão. Let's go. Yo, y'all be speaking Portuguese in the chat? Dude, is there a large Portuguese-speaking audience that plays Guild Wars? What the heck? What? Vanex, actually, I believe Jesus would go on the streets and preach on the stations and stuff and not play games. Would you consider a video game that has thousands of people walking around and the ability to walk up to those people in game and talk to those people right where they're at? A similar concept to going to the station because people are there and going to the game because people are there? Would you consider those concepts similar? I would. I think Jesus goes to where people are. And where people are, that's where he wants to be. Yo, I'm trying to find district. I want to res him, dude. I don't know where he's at, though. Oh. Sou rico nesse joguinho? Wait. Vou te dar presente. Bro, guys, Alex in chat just said, I'm rich in this game. I'm gonna come give you some presents. No shot, dude. No shot. You don't have to do that. That is hilarious, dude. Y'all cracking me out, dude. Guys, we got a bilingual chat going on. Guys, is all I needed to get some Brazilians in my chat? Was all I needed to play Guild Wars? Is that it? That's crazy, dude. That actually is crazy. Look for Grawl invaders along the road, eliminate them. I'll do that one later. Protection prayers. Fire, devour, egg. Does it show me a map where to go? It does. Cool. I kind of like that. Wait, check the TV behind you. What's this? Wait, what the heck? Susie? Yo, guys, Guild Wars 2 better than WoW. AJ, keep my game's name out of your mouth. No shot, dude. No shot. Yo, if you guys don't know, AJ Valdez is one of our pastors at our church for gamers. And he is a WoW Andy. He loves World of Warcraft. And I love World of Warcraft too, but I do like Guild Wars better. And that is so funny, man. Mag, did you see the YouTube comment that I showed earlier about AJ's comment on my YouTube video? If not, I have to stop and show you right now because it's peak. It's peak. Krell, I hope you'll enjoy Guild Wars 1 as much as Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I'm going in with an open mind to Guild Wars 1. I don't see myself liking it as much as Guild Wars 2. You know, I do want to play a more modern MMO with you know, movement and action style dodging and things like that. And I do like a full blown MMO where I can be playing with other people, like no matter what, right? This game is a little more limited. I think this game is great for what it is, but it is very different than Guild Wars 2 for sure. Guild Wars 2, you know, and plus, yeah, I do like a more visually beautiful game. This game is obviously 20 years old, so it looks like it's 20 years old. So I don't see myself liking it as much as Guild Wars 2, but I can appreciate this game for what it is. But it's not Guild Wars 2, obviously. Pastor Davo, Jesus would reach people wherever he finds himself. And if you find yourself online, then reach people. He empowered you to reach to the ends of the earth, wherever and however that requires, and offers opportunistically. Abso-stinkin-lutely, bro. Abso-stinkin-lutely, man. Let's go. Brother, just remember, if you get your cosmetic in the Hall of Monuments in Guild Wars 2, you have the Eye of the North in Guild Wars 1. Now, what is that, right? Eye of the North. Reward. Let me see. Guild Wars 1 reward in Guild Wars 2. I heard there's something that you get in Guild Wars 2 for playing Guild Wars 1. Players gain exclusive rewards in Guild Wars 2 by linking their Guild Wars 1 account and earning points in the Hall of Monuments. These rewards include cosmetic items like weapon and armor skins. That's pretty sick, dude. Eye of the North expansion. Now, but Eye of the North expansion, I think, is separate from the ones that came with this, right? I think so. I don't think that was included in the ones that I bought. Oh, Mag. But did you see? I don't know if you saw this one. I gotta show you, man, Reforged. But AJ, when he commented, this is what makes it so much funnier, bro. I showed this earlier, but for some of you who aren't here, you gotta see this. By the way, guys, thank you for 6,000 subs on YouTube. I just hit 6,000 like 2 days ago, and we're already at 6,040. My Guild Wars videos are blowing up, dude. They are crazy. But check this out, right? So, let me scroll down. I gotta find AJ's comment. All the way at the bottom. Mag, you're gonna get a kick out of this. Dude, look. I don't know why, but it says translate to English. Oh, no shot, dude. Oh, no shot. It's too funny, bro. Story. Can you even believe it? It's too good, dude. Oh my. I don't know why. Even YouTube knows he's Mexican. Oh, it's too good, dude. Oh, it's too stinking good. Oh my goodness gracious. So gracious. Man. So Alex, are you saying that I should make, my Portuguese is not perfect, so I'm understanding some of what you're typing, but some of it I'm definitely missing. Are you saying I should make a character in pre-searing. What is pre-searing? I'm not sure what that is. Arriba. Oh my goodness gracious. That's crazy. Yo, Vanix, hey, what do you say about the pride stuff going on? Statement, God loves everyone, but not the sins they do. Not trying to make harassment, but it's important to stay the ground, which is Bible, not many days. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, so for me, I have a very, 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 very clear stance on the fact that I believe God loves all people. I believe all people are welcome in my stream, no matter who they are, what they believe, how they identify, how they live their life. However, I also do teach that I believe that Jesus, he did create the institute of marriage. And so the analogy that I like to give is that whoever creates something gets to set the standard of it. So for example, right? If I am, for the person who created basketball, they got to make the rules of what basketball were because they're the creator of them. So for me, I didn't create basketball. So I don't get to walk to a basketball court with a football and kick it through a field goal post and call it basketball. I have every right to walk onto a basketball court, kick a football into a field goal post. I have every right to do that. But it's different than basketball. It's different than basketball. Those are not standards of what basketball is. I have every right to play it because I have freedom to do whatever I want. But it's not basketball. And so I do believe that God has created standards that he knows are best for marriage between a man and a woman, gender of a male and a female. He's created those standards because he knows they're best for people. He knows they're best for humanity. But even while people right now don't live that, don't believe that, Jesus loves them and he wants to draw them into relationship. And his heart breaks at the fact that there are people that genuinely wrestle with identity. For example, for me, I've never experienced waking up feeling genuinely feeling like a different gender than I am. I've never felt that, and my heart breaks that there are people. And again, I'm not talking about people that are making it up and looking for attention. I'm talking about people that genuinely do not feel at home in their own skin. They do not feel like their gender. And I can't even imagine the turmoil, the confusion. And I believe that Jesus wants to help set people free from that. Jesus wants people to be comfortable and loved in the way that he made them. But all of us in different ways we have struggles and issues and hurts and hang-ups and difficulties. And Jesus wants to help us all. Jesus wants to help those who, and again, not those who are looking for attention and making it up, genuinely and authentically. You look at the opposite sex, you have no attraction. Yet you look at the same sex and you feel attraction. And Jesus wants to help navigate that with people. There is nothing in your life that makes Jesus wants to cast you aside. Jesus wants to bring you in, forgive you of sin, transform your life, heal what we all have, which is a broken heart and a condition of sin. And no matter who you are, what you believe, what you currently think, Jesus wants to invite you in, have a relationship with you today. And you can be listening to everything that I'm saying right now, and you can disagree with it. And I believe we can still respect and be kind to one another and play Guild Wars or World of Warcraft or Guild Wars 1. I think we can still we can still disagree and respect one another. Respect one another. And I understand that for some people in the chat, you're like, Susie, I'm never going to change my stances on identity or marriage. That's your choice. I respect your ability to choose for yourself. I can't force people to follow Jesus or follow the standards of his word. But in the same way, I hope that you would respect mine. Like, Susie, man, I don't agree with your stance on any of what you just said. But man, like, in the same way that you want to be able to choose for you, thank you for allowing me to choose for me. And I choose to follow Jesus. And I choose to follow his standards because I believe they lead to life. And I believe that because God is creator of the whole universe, I believe he has the right to set the standard. But he's not just a dictator that's up in heaven and saying, you know what? I made the rule. Like, I made the world, so I make the rules. Deal with it. No. He's not just master. He is a heavenly father. And so, yes, has God made standards? Absolutely has. But he also is a loving father that has your best intentions in mind. So the standards of which God has created for marriage, for gender, for identity, for life, for everything, are because he cares for you. And he wants you to experience what Jesus called life, and life to the fullest. But to experience life and life to the fullest, it does require a humility to say, God knows more than me. God is greater than me. And I want to submit my life to his leading and his lordship, because I've tried life my own way. And I realize it has not got me where I wanted to get. The world teaches you, deny everybody else, follow your own way, and it will lead to life. Some of you listening right now, you've maybe tried that long enough to know the world overpromises and underdelivers. And I experienced that for myself, sleeping around with one woman this day, another woman the next. I've experienced going to parties and trying to live my life to gain other people's approval and to gain a sense of satisfaction and worth from other people's thoughts about me. I've tried it. It got me nowhere. I discovered for myself that the world offers a cheap counterfeit that will not satisfy your soul, that will not save your soul, that will not transform your marriage, that will not transform your life. But Jesus, and Jesus alone, he can transform your life in ways you cannot even imagine. And for some of you, you have tried so many different ways. I've been there too. And you keep coming up short. And what I want to present to you is that Jesus offers you a way that will transform your life in ways you never could have even imagined were possible. I believe he is the way, the truth, and the life. There is none like him. There is no other way to heaven. There is no other way to experience life and life to the fullest outside of joy, peace, strength, and the truth that only Jesus offers you. The devil wants you to believe every single lie except following Jesus. But there is none like him. None like him. And here's the deal. That's why we've created this place, and we've created our church for gamers, where people can have a place where they can ask questions. You may be here right now, and some of this conversation is creating questions in your mind. I just put a link in my Twitch chat right there. And really what that link does is it lets you connect with what we call our Bible Talk team. And these are people in our church, some of our pastors, our leaders. These are some of our trusted believers that want to take time out of their day to answer your questions. I think it's 100% valid for you to wonder, hey, if God is so good, why is there evil in the world? I think it's a fantastic question. And I think it's important for you to wrestle with that. I think a lot of people think that God's afraid of your real questions. He's big enough for you to be honest. Are you mad at God? Talk to him about it. Work that through with him. Do you doubt God? He's not afraid of your doubt. He's not so weak and fickle and sensitive that he can't handle your questions. He's not so small that he's offended by your frustration. He wants to work that out with you and to reveal to you in the midst of your hurt, in the midst of your frustration, to show you that he's real, that he's alive, that he's active, that never for a moment have you been forsaken. He wants to navigate that with you. And I think it's actually important to do that. I think actually too many people that would claim to be a Christian, I think today are a Christian because they grew up in church, or they're a Christian, or someone told them that they should be. And I think what we need more Christian, we need people that really wrestled, that they understand why they believe, that they've experienced the goodness of God for themselves, and they understand, I've tasted what the world has to offer, and it's sour, but I've tasted what Jesus has to offer, and it's good, and it leads to life, and I'm never going back. What would I go back to? I think there needs to be more followers of Jesus who would utter the words of Peter in John 6:68, when Jesus said, like everyone else left me, are you going to leave me too? And Peter turned to Jesus and said, Lord, to whom shall I go? For you and you alone offer the words of eternal life. There's nowhere to go back to. Nowhere to go back to. The world offers a cheap counterfeit that does not last, that does not deliver, that does not satisfy. But Jesus and Jesus alone offers life and life to the fullest. And I think we need some more people that they've really wrestled. Jesus said, if you want to follow me, count the cost. Actually understand what you're getting yourself into. And then you get to decide, do you want in or do you want out? But we need more people, man. They've wrestled with it. They've thought this thing through, and I've decided, come hell or high water, I'm following Jesus. When things are good, I'm going to give him praise. When things are hard, I'm going to give him praise. Because in the midst of every area of life, the quality of my circumstances do not change the quality of my Savior. He's good and faithful, period. Always, every day, every moment. Sometimes I'm really screwed up. Sometimes I'm bad. Sometimes I get it wrong. But when I'm bad, he's good. When I fail, he forgives and welcomes me to try again. And never, ever, 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 ever has he forgotten you. But you and I forget him all the time. I'm guilty. And he's just better to me than I ever deserve. He's just better to me than I ever deserve. He's faithful, good, he loves you, cherishes you, and he desires to invite you in a relationship, to forgive you of sin, to give you eternity in heaven, and to reveal to you a purpose in your life so you can make a difference greater than you can ever imagine. There's no one like him. There's no one like him. If we're to put God on a rank system, D tier, C tier, A tier, S tier, he's on his own rank. He's on his own rank. Now, guys, this game is telling me that I lack the necessary finesse to remove the delicate egg from their nest. First of all, offended. Okay? Like straight up, dude.
Emotional, damn it.
It's not even okay. It's not even a little bit okay. Guys, how do I acquire the necessary finesse? How do I acquire it? I don't understand. Do you have the finesse, Fade and Hawthorne? Do you have it? You got finesse, brother? Is it shield? Ooh, no, that's a downgrade. I got a longbow here. Can I use a longbow? I can use a longbow? That's crazy, dude. Well, I didn't know that. Wait. Do I have multiple weapon slots? No, I don't. That's crazy. So, Rem, you know what, dude? I'm going to throw up, dude. You thought about getting good? Vanex, some people will, some people won't. Just depends. Not even every person who watches my stream is a Christian. Come from all different types of denominations, backgrounds. But we can still be united, man. Absolutely. All right, so I don't even know what to do. A quest text says acquire a devourer egg from Fadden Haythorn in the Devourer Cave. So here is a devourer egg. What's up, Possum? Good to see you, bro. How do I pick this up, dude? Do I have to come back at like a higher level, or let me Google this. How to pick up the Devourer egg in Guild Wars 1. The worm problem quest. Let's see. You don't pick it up. Interesting. Macbeth, click harder. I just gotta punch my mouse, dude. You first acquire by completing the Egg Hunter quest. Trading 5 scale fins with Bronlo or trading 3 dough, whatever that is. You then deliver the egg to Pitney in the pre-searing area. What? Hold on. Do I have an egg in my inventory? Or do I have to go to an NPC and buy it? Okay, so I need more of these carpusses. I need more of those. Hey, Beck, how you doing, bro? Let's go, man. Slash pick up egg, dude. Dude, I should just slash everything, guys. It's crazy, dude. You know, y'all know you can slash jump in this game? It's crazy, bro. Iceman Sand, let me tell you loud and clear, brother. When it comes to Jesus, your sins can be forgiven, and your past does not have to determine your future. Believe me, brother, if there was no hope for our sins and our mistakes, and God still could not give us a future, oh my goodness, if we made mistakes in our life, bro, there'd be no hope for me. There'd be no hope for me, man. Like, I've got regrets, sins, mistakes, just like the rest of us. But God, His goodness, He gives people a second chance. He gave me one, bro. And he offers one to you, brother. I mean that. He offers one to you. And all of His goodness and all of His faithfulness. He offers one to you. I tell you, if you read through the Bible, guys, what you're going to see is you're going to see a lot of people that God uses to do like insanely awesome things. And then you're going to study it a little bit deeper. And you're going to realize, yo, these people that I see doing really cool things in the Bible, they're kind of jacked up. Like, this guy used to be a murderer. This guy, like, was an adulterer. This woman was a prostitute. This guy was a drunk. This guy was a thief. And then God changed their lives and used them to radically change the world. And you might even start thinking to yourself, God, why don't you just pick people in the Bible? And sometimes He did. But why didn't you pick more people who just maybe didn't have such a sketchy past? Why didn't you just pick more people who were, you know, maybe more good? And honestly, I really believe that sometimes God uses the most messed up people to transform their life and to use them to do something amazing in the world. Sometimes just to prove to people that God is able to use whoever He wants and whoever is willing. And the more screwed up somebody is, and the more He transformed their life, I think to a lot of people, the more it proves to you the goodness of God. And I will agree, Tobias, that sometimes the worst sinners make the best saints. Here's why: because I think people that understand, like, their real depravity and just how wicked and evil they are, in my experience, they live with a deeper sense of gratitude. Of, man, I have been saved, forgiven, and set free for so much. Like, for me, dude, I'm not perfect, and I don't understand my sin perfectly either. But I live with such a sense of joy and gratitude because I'm aware of what I deserve. I'm aware that my sins and mistakes deserve, like, if life, some of y'all wish life was fair. You do not wish life was fair. Some of y'all think life's been unfair to you. You do not wish life was fair to you. If we all got what we deserve, you would consider the life you have a paradise compared to actually getting what you and I deserve. For the sins that we have committed against a holy God, it is his mercy, it is his grace and his kindness that he placed what you and I deserve on Jesus, so he didn't have to place what you and I deserve on you and I. Like, so anything that bad that happens to my life, I'm like, dude, this is better than me getting what I deserve. Like, anything is a net positive from what I deserve. So like, I'm thanking God that my life is the way that it is, because like, anything that happens to me, I'm already at a net positive. I'm already getting better than I deserve. And I'm thanking God for it. Like, praising God for it. Like, my wife right now hates what's happening to her. I hate what's happening to her. But man, she's like, yeah, my body is broken, but my soul is saved. Like, I'm forgiven of sin. I got paradise waiting for me around the corner. We don't get abscesses in heaven. Like, so there is no, this isn't fair. You don't want fair. You really don't want fair. You think you do. I'm going to pull a Blizzard. You think you do, but you don't. You think you do, but you don't. If you and I got what we deserve, first of all, we overestimate how good we are. We overestimate how good we are. The Bible says that even our righteousness, even the best things we do in life, they're like filthy rags to God. Not that he doesn't appreciate your goodness, but your goodness compared to his, it's nothing. So when we live on a earning based system, that my goodness like earns me something, our goodness is it's nothing compared to the goodness of God. We overestimate our good and we underestimate our own wickedness. We think our good is more impressive than it is, and we think our evil is less bad than it is. When you begin to understand the depravity and the wickedness of your own soul, you will start living in a place of gratitude. I'm so thankful that life isn't fair. Because if it was, there's no hope for me, bro. There is no hope for me. Any trial that I face, it doesn't mean that doesn't matter. It doesn't mean that God doesn't care about it. And it doesn't mean that God doesn't care about you. But anything that happens to me, I can both hate that it's happening and be aware this is better than I deserve. The level of consequence I deserve for my sin, it's way worse than any hardship I'm experiencing in this life. So if this life is all the suffering I'll endure, but I get paradise in heaven, I am grateful. It's hard to be frustrated when you're too busy being thankful. You and I, we get to choose what we focus on. And I choose to focus on the goodness of God. That God is faithful, that he is good, and that even though in this life, I will endure hardship, I will suffer, but though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. Why? Because you are with me. And Jesus walks through the valley with you. You don't have to endure the suffering alone. You don't have to endure the hardship alone. God is with you, for you, loves you, comforts you, strengthens you, carries you when you don't have the power to walk on your own. And in the end, he will save you from this world of hardship and bring you into eternity in a place he himself called paradise. And all you have to do is to choose, put your trust and faith in Jesus. The Bible says, whoever believes in him. Not the people that give the most amount of money to church. Not the people that had the best resume. Not the people that were the smartest. Whoever believes. Notice what I didn't say. I didn't say whoever behaves. I'm going to say that again for some of you in the back. I didn't say whoever behaves will inherit eternal life. Whoever believes that Jesus Christ is Lord, they will be saved. Not because of what you and I did, but because of what Jesus did for you when he died on the cross to pay the penalty for your sin, when he gave his life in your place, when Jesus did the most unfair thing of all time, that you and I did the crime, yet he did the time. Jeez. I am undeserving of the grace of God. And can I tell you, can I love you enough to tell you, so are you. God gave to you and I that which we did not deserve. Yo, KN Sense, God bless you. Welcome, friend. Hope you know God loves you. God gave to you and I a free gift. The free gift of his son, Jesus. He stepped in your place. He stood into my place. I deserve to be put on the cross for the sins that I've done. I have been in error. I have made grave mistakes, undeserving of the grace and forgiveness of God. I've got regrets and things just like you. But Jesus offers to you and I forgiveness and a new life as a free gift to all, no matter who you are, no matter what you currently believe, no matter what you're currently going through. Jesus invites you because he loves you and cherishes you and desires to forgive sin. Desires to... Did I just die? Dang, bro. Unfortunately, when I die, I cannot resurrect. But Jesus can, which is how he attained for you eternal life. Bro, your health bar is so small, I barely noticed it, dude. I was getting destroyed. Bro. Hold on. I need to go back to that quest I was on. Dude, I was following the NPC and everything, dude. Sheesh, brother. Hold on. Go with Devona. Where's Devona? Where you at, Devona? You're over here? I'm going to Devona. Let's go, man. Come on now. And I mean it, guys, for anyone that's watching, if you've got questions about faith, questions about who Jesus is, please know, like, while I'm streaming, like, not only while I'm streaming are you able to ask questions, but I know, Pastor Dave, I gotta get good, dude. But just know, like, anyone's here and they want to explore our Church for Gamers, where you can ask questions, get prayer, be in a community where you can explore faith and discover who Jesus is. Like, just know that opportunity is there for you. I literally just put the link in my Twitch chat. Those watching on TikTok, it's in the link in my bio. Those watching on YouTube, link in the description below. And we would love to have you. Our church exists to help every gamer know God, experience community, discover your purpose, so you can make a difference. We believe that those are the 4 key elements to every single gamer experiencing what Jesus described as life and life to the fullest. I believe that with all my heart. If you are a gamer, but you do not know God, here's what I believe. You are not experiencing life and life to the fullest. If you are a gamer and you do know God, but you're not experiencing true life-giving community of people who know you and love you and hold you accountable and build you up. Like, if you are not experiencing community, even if you know God, you're not living life to the fullest. Even if you know God, but you are experiencing community, but you have not discovered God's purpose for your life, you're not living life to the fullest. And even if you know God, you're experiencing really great, thriving community. You even know God's purpose for your life, but you're not actually using it to make a difference. You're not experiencing life and life to the fullest. I believe that with all my heart. And as a church, that's what we want to help people do. I believe every single gamer has a purpose and a plan for your life. And I believe that God wants to do something beautiful in your life, if you'll let him. He gives us all free will. He gives all of us free will on whether we want to follow him or not. I can't drop items in an old account. I need to sell them to a vendor. Dang. Well, I'm going. Oh, wait, I can drag to the trash can? Oh, what is this? Oh my goodness, dude. If you guys don't know what that is, my YouTube, unfortunately, Phoenix won't be able to hear it. Yeah. And that I can't, copyright reasons on YouTube, I can't change it, unfortunately. But that's my head moderator, Magnificor. So he lives in the UK, but he can control my computer. And so he makes funny clips of the stream and just shows them on stream, which is hilarious. Mag, I appreciate you, bro. I mean that. Yo, Belly Chore, Susie, I'm so happy you're playing Guild Wars 1. It's your favorite game ever? Tell me what you love about it. I'm playing it for the first time ever. And it's a whole new world to me. But I wanted to play this game so badly when I was in high school, but I never got the chance. So like teenage Susie right now is jumping for joy. I do want to get more party-based content. I'm less of a solo gamer. I'm really more of an MMO gamer. And so I want to get into like the party aspects of this game. Like doing some of the PvP and the dungeons and the raids. But I'm assuming that's not going to be for a little while. So look for Grawl invaders along the road and eliminate them. Is there like a... But along what road though? I'll come back to that one later. North of Ashford, find the road. Oh, and I got to question some of these people. North of Ashford. Along the road, and I got to question some NPCs. Let's do it. Once in the Green Hills County. Okay, I got to question at least 3 locals. You got it. Terra, back in 2005, WoW had a sub fee and this didn't, so I ended up playing Guild Wars 2. I'm really glad that I played WoW. I love WoW. I wouldn't go back and change the fact that I played WoW. I still want to play WoW like a little bit. I'm thinking about in midnight, maybe even playing WoW once a week. Embracing the full casual gamer life and just finding small ways to connect with the community I've built in WoW. Only thing I'll have to feel out is like, for example, right? When I play Guild Wars now, I've got 100 plus viewers. And when I play WoW, I get like 50, 60 after 3 years of playing the game. So like if I did that 1 day a week, if my viewer count went from like 130 to 50, you know, then I gotta, you know, I probably can't do that, right? But if I can, you know, be able to keep supporting myself through my stream and play WoW 1 day a week, I would do that. I would do that. Not only do I enjoy WoW, absolutely. But I also, more than I enjoy WoW, I enjoy the people I've played WoW with. And so, wanting to stay connected, I would enjoy that. And I know it would make AJ Valdez happy. I know that. Are you an NPC that I got a question? I got a question you? I don't think so. Come on now. Yo, by the way, YefTV, God bless you. Welcome, my friend. Welcome, homie. Hope People know you're loved and valued. You are an absolute legend. You play Guild Wars 1? Did you play back in the day? Would love to connect if you're looking for a church for gamers where you can learn about God, grow in your faith, and be around great community. Level up in life. Sorry, faith and gaming. We'd love to give you a place to belong. Come be a part. However, even if you do not believe in God, I want you to know, I respect the fact that you get to decide for yourself. And even if you don't believe, you can still belong. I'm glad to stop by. Phoenix! This is the OG. The OG Guild Wars. It is very, very different than Guild Wars 1. But I'm enjoying it so far. I haven't really gotten into like the multiplayer aspect. So far, it kind of feels single player. That's just because I haven't really done the multiplayer stuff yet. I'm going around questing and learning the ways. A part of me actually thinks, Phoenix, you would enjoy a game like this. I think you would rather Guild Wars 2, but the completionist, like RPG player that I know you to be, I think you would enjoy this. And I gotta tell you guys, the no monthly subscription. Motoring, yep, this is the Legacy Guild Wars 1. But the no monthly subscription is top notch. Yeah, and like Bellicor, the ability to like, you know, change all your abilities and pick your build. It's super crazy. No trolling. I'm mostly a completionist solo player. Should I try this one? I would say so, man. This game is actually called a CORPG, cooperative online role-playing game. So there's like, this game is more of a single player game with multiplayer elements. Can be done solo, but it's more fun with people. That's how I would want to play it. Phoenix, you got used to the low simulating graphics, mega chill. Well, that would make sense. Yeah, from the time you played WoW Classic. So, are you, Phoenix, are you not feeling Guild Wars 2? I gotta get to this area. Oh, I gotta go here to Grills. Okay, here we go. I gotta go over here to get to Green Hills County. Gotcha, okay. I was confused. But now we're ready to rock and roll. Let's go. Bag. Piper gave me a good idea earlier about letting Amanda play video games on my laptop while she's in bed recovering for the next month. But you know my laptop is broken. But people brought up a good point. Like, since the battery is internal, like, how do I even figure out what kind of battery that I need? I have no idea. Oh, Phoenix, you've been on the Arc Raiders grind? Yo, respect. Respect. That, I really wish I was playing a little bit more. Not a little bit more, but I wish I was playing it all. That game looks so good. Yep, Mochwing, yep. Guild Wars 1 reboot has controller support, which is great for me since I usually play in bed, waiting for the kids to fall asleep. Yep, absolutely. And this game has full Steam Deck support. I really wish they would add Guild Wars 2 controller support. Yeah, Mag, if I send you a screenshot, can you look into it for me, bro? Because I just feel bad for Amanda. She's just going to be laying in bed for the next, like, probably at least 2 weeks. Just in bed. Then she might feel well enough to stand. She won't be able to sit, but she'd be able to at least maybe stand at her desk and do some gaming. Maybe. Not even sure. Ooh. Phoenix, much love, friend. Sorry to hear work's been crazy stressful. Hope it gets better soon. I gotta question you. Did I question you properly? I gotta question them about opposing the king. Did I do that right? Okay, there's one. I feel like... Okay. I think that's 2 NPCs, but they said at least 3, right? Question at least 3. So I need more. Yo, by the way, Kayat, welcome, my friend. Kayat, you are a literal living legend. You know God loves you. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome, welcome. Now, do you play Guild Wars? Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, MMOs? If you're comfortable talking in chat, we'd love to get to know you. Would love to connect. I'm glad to stop by, friend. Thanks for being here, homie. We are, I think, about to play some normal music. I think so. I might go back to the nostalgia in a little bit. But I'm down for some tunes right now. Come on now. All 3 are in the same area. Okay. I don't know why I didn't see the 3rd one. I saw 2 of them for sure, but I didn't see the 3rd. Let's go. Possum. What is this? What is this? Gugel? What is this Gugel you're talking about? Yo, can I heal you? Because you look like you could use a heal. I got you, fam. I got you. Hog. Alright, big heals. Then I go do big damage, dude. Big damage. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Daily Tribe, watch your bit. You still vibe with Guild Wars 2? Guild Wars 2 is my favorite MMO of all time. Period. I will absolutely be playing Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is... Dude, I can't tell when I'm dying. The health bar is so small, bro. I gotta look over here, too. Definitely. Guild Wars 2 will be my main content moving forward. Right now I'm playing Guild Wars 1, obviously to catch, the new hype. Will I stick with the game long term? It's probably unlikely, to be honest. But if I fall in love with it and the community loves it and I keep getting 130 viewers on Twitch, I mean, there's a chance. But Guild Wars 2 will be my main. And honestly, I think it actually makes a lot of sense if I played both Guild Wars. But Guild Wars 2 is... That's where my heart is. Absolutely, that's where my heart is. Game was legit, man. I can make the UI bigger. How do I do that, bro? Because that UI is so tiny. I haven't even checked. Maybe it's under general. Graphics? No. Cursor speed. Oh, interface. I can move this stuff around? Oh. Oh, snap? Bro, what the heck? Bro, this is just... Why doesn't every MMO make their game this way? What? Yeah, Jinxie, why can't we do this in stinking Guild Wars 2 and literally every MMO ever? What the heck? That's crazy, bro. That is actually crazy. Yeah, I'm going to make this nice and big, bro. What the heck? And my mana bar. Yeah, why would they not? I don't even understand. Yeah, why does Guild Wars 1 have more customization than Guild Wars 2 in every MMO I've ever seen? I don't even understand. That's actually crazy. Yeah, that's actually crazy. What the heck, dude? Here's my experience. Oh, yeah, my experience bar. Heck yeah, dude. What the heck? Then you guys are actually able to see it. Level 3. That's crazy. That is interesting. Wow, bro. That's actually super cool. And then I can move this over. Now TikTok can see my quest log as well. I don't know what skill monitor is, but I don't put that there. Trade button. Why not? That's crazy, bro. That is actually crazy. Oh, you know what, dude? Hold the phone. I can actually... I'm gonna move this all up. I'm gonna make this like I did in WoW, where the experience bar is like... This is how I used to have my bartender bar in World of Warcraft. Trade button, skill, upkeep monitor, skill warm up. I don't even know what that means, but skill monitor drop button. There we go. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Check it out, man. All right, so I have to question 3 NPCs. I've already questioned these 2. And y'all are saying that this guy's still got a green arrow in his head. But I don't see anything. Oh yeah, Bellator, we're gamer now. Are you Farah? Oh, you're not Farah. Yeah, I need a 3rd NPC. I do see a green dot over here. So maybe you're here. Oh, and this is Farah. Oh, let's go. Well, first of all, I'm going to question you. And then I want to escort you. You're going to come with me? Yeah, she's right there, dude. Sleep back you. I was definitely one of the reasons I couldn't get into Guild Wars 2 and playstyle differences. Skills locked, weapons, etc. Apart from the universe itself, it's a completely different game, which is wild from an MMO sequel. Yeah, it is interesting to see how different they made the 2 games. I wonder what that's like, because again, if you had such a core audience for Guild Wars 1, why drastically change that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the thought process behind that was. Maybe the Guild Wars 1 audience wasn't as successful as they would like, and like maybe they wanted to push for more. I'm not sure. But it definitely is interesting. Like, for example, I think Destiny 1 to Destiny 2, the games are definitely different, but they're also incredibly similar. So I'm not sure. There's definitely a drastic difference between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. Like, for example, if WoW 2 ever comes out, which I think it needs to at some point, they have to make the game similar enough that they'll keep their core audience. They would have to, right? They would absolutely have to. Let's go. All right, friends. I am going to I'm going to be back in a little bit. While I am AFK, I'm going to play some funny clips for y'all. And I'll BRB in a little bit. You guys stay tight. Don't go anywhere. When we get back, more Guild Wars content continues. Let's go.
I am banana.
We all know how this ends. Rainbow Six Siege, a game built on strategy and tactics. Susie Live, a man who has other strengths.
Other viewers? Bro, show me your face. Oh, my teammate! Either move that chat or move it else. Oh, I did it.
Bro, sit down.
Excuse me, game? Did you see this? Bro, I clicked on the face, bruh. Whoa!
What?
What? Bro, how many? Bro, are you kidding me, bro? What's happening, dude? Dude took a freaking whiteout to my screen.
Wait.
Bro, that was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. That was blind, bro. My Jedi, you seen that?
Okay, in fairness, not all of them are that bad.
My bear trap. Chase me! Yes! PT stress, how goes the life, my friend? Like, how's the ministry, I meant to say? Oh! Hopefully your ministry is doing better than that guy's face. You love to see it. Here it is, chat. Oh! I'm insane! Guys, I knew. I knew. I knew. Don't tell me I didn't know, because I knew. I knew, dude.
I think he knew.
Guys, my game sense is on another level.
I guess I'll watch
Clean! Oh, baby! You love to see it. Come on. My legs! He tried to run. You love to see it. Oh, it's so satisfying, dude. Oh, crap. Oh!
Thank God the terrorists sent the blind team.
Oh! Get out of my... What? That guy was on top of it. I know you're over here somewhere. Come to me, baby. Crap. Oh, I'm insane! I'm insane, bro! Oh, let's go, bro! Oh my goodness! Clip it and ship it, baby! Oh, that was nice, dude. Somebody clip it and ship it. Oh. Is Beyonce playing? How did Beyonce start playing in my playlist? I definitely do not have Beyonce in my playlist. I don't know how that started.
No Beyonce, huh? Then how do you explain this?
Hockey and Fam is live streaming right now. And so we're going to go host him. He's an absolute legend. Absolute legend. He's another Christian content creator. Dude's 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. And today is his birthday. Let's go show the man some love.
Meanwhile,
if you know, you know. Sometimes you gotta.
So good.
You gotta Red Sea that bad boy, and Moses is nowhere around. And you gotta make it happen. Now you can make it happen in style. And it's Dragon Ball Orange.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I'm not exactly sure what's going on over there, but as long as he's enjoying his birthday.
No, it's not reset. It's still fighting somebody.
Dang.
Stay alive.
Oh!
Here it comes.
He's coming! Oh my goodness.
Get through the door.
They're trying to get out. They can't. Get wrecked! Wait. It's not going to get us to the door. I'm on the other side! Oh!
You see that? He goes, and stay out.
Oh my. We made it out alive, baby. Okay, junk pile. Yeah. Okay, I just gotta lock in, dude. Behind me? No shot, dude. No shot. You put Genghis Khan, AJ Valdez on here, dude. Oh my. Yeah, that's my head moderator, Magnificor. Well, that not him. That's just him. He put the picture up there. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Where's AJ? Yo, AJ, brother.
Yep.
I need you to pull up my stream right now, dude.
Okay. Let's do it. Whoops. Oh.
This is the work of Magnificor.
He's terrible, that guy. He's toxic. Mag, why you do me like that? Mag, why you do me like that?
Oh my goodness.
Mag, why?
Mag is peak, brother.
Bro.
Mag is peak, dude.
Double Dragon.
Oh,
Sensei.
Man. Our dragon approaches the Lich King. And today is the day that unfortunately my YouTube video music still won't somehow not freak out. And we will receive Invincible. After all the failed attempts, Blizzard today has decided I am worthy of Invincible. And we will loot this mount with confidence. In 3, 2, 1,
Emotional damage.
And we ask you, please, kind sir, please give me this mount. Today is the day that we approach with confidence, knowing Invincible is coming to my account in 3, in 2, in 1. You know, I don't even know why I try. You know what I mean? I don't even understand it. You know what, dude? You know what, Hoagies? I know you're trolling me. I know you, but I'm gonna, just to double check. It's not even there. Okay? Look at this. You see this item? Chris of 1,000 lies. They might as well call it Hoagies, dude. Peeking out of the chest of Arthas, we know that today is the day where Tri Danielson will witness us receive Invincible. In 3, in 2, in 1. Bro. Dale, bro. Blighted goes out of his way to give me his stinking lockout, and we got nothing, bro. We got nothing. And it only gave me 2 pieces of loot. I'm gonna throw up, dude. I'm gonna
actually throw up, dude. Guys, I'm gonna vomit. Hold on. Please forgive me while I literally throw up. Where is this? Guys, I am currently on a 72-hour cooldown with one of my mods, Photoshop Freak. 72-hour cooldown starts now. You know what? I'm doing it. Hold on. Yep. Hold on. /unmod Photoshop Freak. 72 hours. 72 hours. Yep. 72 hours. 72 hours. Yep. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say something? And you've come at the right time. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come for us, RPing as Goku, to approach the legendary Arthas, believing in full faith that this is the run. We will receive this legendary epic mount, invincible, in 3, in 2, in 1. Nothing, bro. What are we talking about? Chat, I need Blizzard. I need Blizzard to just slide it in there. Huh? Ladies and gentlemen, it's with great joy that I present to you the mounts we have all been after. In 3, in 2, in 1. Just double check. And I will receive this mount. In 3, in 2, in 1. Invincible! No, I didn't. Are we blind? You know? It just hurts. I'm not really sure, you know what I mean? Not really sure. I'm gonna be Oh, you doing recordings? Okay, well, you're lucky that my stream is done in like 5 minutes. You're lucky. I'll let y'all finish the clip. I just gotta check all these. It's actually there! I'm not even trolling you! It's there! No shot, bro! It was in the mailbox! Ah! Bro, I'm out of breath! Hold on, bro! You! Ah! What are we talking about, chat? Why does my back hurt all of a sudden? I need to calm down! Guys, can we put hearts in the chat? Magnifigor, who puts these insane clips together for us. The dude is a legend. Cross-eyed, good to see you. What's up, Moon? Welcome, friend. Is that the legend himself, Confliction? Bro, thank you so much for 2.5 years. What is that, 28 months? You're different, bro, and I appreciate it. Confliction, thank you for adding one more sub on the monthly sub goal, keeping the stream ministry full time. I keep on sharing God's love with gamers and bringing an end to toxicity and loneliness in the gaming community. I'm so thankful for you. Appreciate you, friend. Remember, all Prime subs, gifted subs, donations, and even just your monthly resubs do all add to the monthly goal. And sincerely, thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Insane. Confliction, you thinking about trying the Guild Wars 1 Reforged? These servers have been alive all this time. This game has never shut down, at least to my knowledge. And so they did like a slight graphical upgrade, some audio stuff, some quality of life updates. Confliction, you're already in there. Let's go, dude. Man, how exhilarating it would be to have had an old Guild Wars 1 account and then to come back and see all the people playing now. That would be... Ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, Trevor. I want to welcome you to what we call the Penguin Palace. Appreciate you, my friend. Now, here's the deal. Everyone that subs the channel, you get unlimited access to Esteban. Esteban is our head penguin butler, okay? And here's the deal. Esteban is going to meet you down in the lobby of what we call the Penguin Palace. Now come towards me, front and center, right here in the lobby. Okay, you see me? Come towards me. Bring your bags. Bring everything that you need. And from this moment forward, okay, you're never going to lift another finger again. The Esteban and the Penguin Butlers are going to grab your bags. They're going to bring you up to your room in the Penguin Palace. It comes with your own hot tub. It comes with your own high-end gaming chair, your own exclusive gaming PC, unlimited amounts of advanced GG to keep you fueled and focused. You can use code Susie to save 10% off. Anything else that you need, the Penguin Butlers have got your back. You just ring your butler bell. Okay, I won't ring it right now because I'll wake up my wife. You ring it, and they got your back. And sincerely, thank you for adding one more on the board. And the Confliction with the 21 blessed biddies. Why are you such a legend, bro? My goodness gracious. Find Grasden, go north until you reach a road, and then follow the signs to Green Hill County. We got to do it. Let's go, man. Y'all are different. Absolutely different. Appreciate y'all. Strong. Guild Wars 1 was your first MMO. I wanted to play so badly when I was in high school, but I never did. I think, I mean, it was so long ago, so I can't really remember, but I think I had just started playing WoW as well, and I was already like trying to make some money so I could pay for my own WoW subscription. And then I think maybe my mom wouldn't let me spend more money on another video game or something. I don't remember because I was already spending enough time. I don't remember, but I never got a chance to play, but I always wanted to. And so now kind of getting a chance to like relive my childhood, which is super great. Yo, what's up, JK19? When are you jumping back into WoW? So I'll definitely be back in WoW for midnight release on day 1 for sure. Not will I play until then? Unlikely, to be honest. Unlikely. But right now I'm kind of throwing the idea. I have made Guild Wars 2 my new main game on stream. But I am throwing around the idea of like maybe playing WoW like 1 day a week, super casually, just embracing the fact that my gear won't be very good. You know, like I'll just do like mid-level Mythic Plus with the community. Do you know, especially now that they're adding like raids that have like there's like a 1 boss raid, a 3 boss raid. You know, maybe casually do that from time to time. But my WoW play would be limited. I really fallen in love with Guild Wars 2. It has been very, very, very beneficial for my stream. But I do want to stay connected with all the amazing people that I've, played WoW with over the years, right? And so I'm going to experiment with maybe WoW 1 day a week. And it just depends on how that affects my stream. You know, I've been really trying to make streaming work in World of Warcraft for a couple years now, and it's been challenging. And I'm not going to put all the blame on why my stream hasn't worked super well on WoW. No, a lot of it's on me as well. But Guild Wars 2, I think, just fits better for the type of streamer that I want to be. Like, open world content, reading the chat, hanging out with people. There's a lot of limitations in WoW. And that make it hard for me to play with the community. The monthly sub is one of them. Oh yeah, JK19, you watch Zaryu? He does the WoW stream well. He does, but Zaryu is like, you know, a lot of other big WoW streamers. Here's basically what, like, here's my dilemma with not the game WoW, but the streaming culture of the category of WoW. And here's what I mean by that. If you want to really be a successful WoW streamer and be full-time and make a living, you, for the most part, have to be one of the best players in the world doing content that really makes it hard for you to actually read the chat. So for me, I'm really less of a content creator and I'm more of a community builder and leader. And so I'm very interactive, like actually trying to build community. And the truth is, like, let's look at all the top people, right? He's doing ultra hardcore. Like Zaryu isn't like, it's not like actually building, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? He has a different goal. These are content creators. They're not community builders. So like, they're not hanging out, like they're not actually trying to build community, or like they read the chat a little bit, but they're so focused on the game, they can't really read the chat. You just can't, right? When you're trying to play the top % of the world, you can't do that and read the chat. So let's just look at all the top streamers, right? Zaryu, he's playing ultra hardcore, super sweaty, highest level gameplay, like can't really read the chat. Towley I would almost put in like an exception. I think Towley is pretty like chat focused, isn't worried about being the best player in the world. He does do mythic rating and stuff, but I would actually make him an exception to what I'm talking about right now. Nagura is, you know, super gameplay focused, super duper duper high level keys. Kungin, same thing, like highest level of classic WoW has to offer. You know, now highest end Mythic Plus Raider. Ampy, again, highest end classic WoW. Zico, more content creator, entertainer, but again, not community builder. Dorky, highest keys in the world. Savix, again, high level classic WoW player. I don't know who this is. Shobek, you know, again, the whole RP classic WoW PvP type thing. Venruki, like one of the highest rated fire mages in the world. Luxtos I would kind of put in the exception. He's known for his weak auras. So but again, he's not a community builder. He's just, I make weak auras. You can use them if you want, and then you can watch my stream to thank me for making them. Nothing wrong with any of this, just very different with what I'm doing. Hazelnutty I would put in the exception, but like, yeah, it's her ginormous YouTube audience that brings her. Gray, high level, you know, kind of thing. PvP, again, so what you get the point. Like, if you want to be a successful WoW streamer, you really almost have to be playing the game at the highest level. And if you do that, then you really can't interact with the audience because you're so focused on the game. And I think that's counterproductive to the way that I stream, the purpose that I stream. And if you're trying to build a community and you play the game at a super high level, you really isolate like 99.9% of people. Because the truth is, they're not good enough to play with you, right? And then it's really hard to serve a community if 99% of the time you have to say no to people. You're not good enough. Literally, you're not on my level. So therefore, I can't serve you. So I think it's just a recipe that doesn't work super well for me. So then, where I kind of found myself falling into was this whole, I will kind of do this like mid-range, more casual, where I'll do like some normal raids and some, you know, +2s, 3s, 4s, and 5s. And then unfortunately, from a Twitch perspective, like nobody really wants to watch that, right? I would challenge you to go look for one successful streamer who can actually have an audience large enough to make a living that is just doing 2s, 3s, and 4s and 5s on their stream. There might be one. I've never found them. There might be one. But it's just not, it just doesn't work for a Twitch streamer. Guild Wars 2, not only do I just flat out like the game better, but it's more of a casual approach to an open world. Now it has super high level insane content that you can do if you want, but it allows me to stream the way that I stream in a way that actually makes sense for me. And it's been incredible. It's been really, really incredible. All right, what quest is I on? Time for, yeah, here we go. Ashford Abbey. Head due north from that and go to Green Hills County and talk. Okay, here we go. I'm on the way. Moon, Hazelnut does endgame guides as well, like the best of the best during Legion. Oh, that's true. You said that before. Yeah, she makes like raid guides. So then even a lot of those players, because she does it so early, they actually end up watching. Tries to hand you, oh, my inventory's full. Okay, so Unnatural Seed, we'll do that. So then even her, she is also kind of reaching that end game audience. What's up, Jakey? How you doing, friend? I'm on now. I'm Rasso. Shout out to him so I can play Guild Wars 2. Soon and very soon, friend. Soon and very soon. So it makes me sad, but you know, I hope people can understand that, like, you know, streaming isn't just a hobby for me, right? It's how I provide for my family. So I've really tried to make streaming WoW work for like 3 years. And it's been very challenging. I mean, last year, the only way I was able to continue was because I had sold my house and my wife and I lived off the proceeds, so we keep on doing ministry. Last year, I did not make enough money for my stream to actually be a streamer. I just used my own savings account to keep my stream alive. So that's just not, obviously, and that money's gone now, so that's not sustainable. So at some point, you just have to acknowledge what works and what doesn't, and pivot accordingly. Blankov, when you finish pre-searing, I'd really like to be by your side for the first story mission. It's fantastic, especially for a warrior. Now, Blankov, first of all, what is pre-searing? And how many hours of gameplay would it take me to get there? Because I don't know how much I'll be playing Guild Wars 1, to be honest. I'm definitely going to keep on playing Guild Wars 2, for sure. So, like, but Piper, like, what does pre-searing mean? And, like, so before searing, I'm assuming? Yo, Tobias, I see the stretch. I see the stand and stretch. Oh, pre-searing is the tutorial area for prophecies. Oh, so that quest that I saw earlier to, like, leave the town, was that me going into, like, the normal open world then? By the way, gamers. Ooh. Go ahead and get a gold stretch in, shall you? No. Come on now. Now, JK, now Classic WoW? Classic WoW, I think I would really enjoy playing Classic WoW. But the thing is, with everything I just said about, like, streaming and stuff, the hard part is, like, what's really great for me is to be able to do pretty chill content. Because I'm really more of a just chatting streamer with some gameplay in the background, right? Now, I could do that. I got good enough at Mythic Plus that I could actually hold full-blown conversations while, like, carrying people in Mythic Plus. And I had hoped, like, you know, that's such a unique... It's not unique. Other people can do that too. The unique part is I'm doing it as a pastor talking about Jesus. But again, then I ran into the whole, like, most people want to watch you do high keys. So if I'm doing, even when I start doing like 13s and 14s, like, I'm good enough to do 13s while reading the chat, but I'm not good enough to do 19s while reading the chat. So at some point you just acknowledge, like, I'm I'm playing a losing game, trying to keep up with these other guys that play the game 13 hours a day. You know what I mean? Ooh, I will definitely take that. Thank you very much. Okay, so post-searing is basically like a real game. Oh. Well, guys, I'm about to be level 4. At what level would you recommend leaving? I didn't realize I was in a tutorial area. Clemson, how are you, friend? Clemson, thank you so much for that DoorDash gift card. That was so kind of you. Thank you so much. Aaron, never leave. It's so beautiful. Aaron, how long have you been playing Guild Wars, friend? So good to have you stop by the stream. Since 2006. Have you been playing like consistently? Because that's crazy. All right, so I gotta eliminate Grawl along the road. Are you Grawl? No, you're not Grawl. Not Grawl. So Keith, they just did an update to the game. It's called Guild Wars Reforged. They did a slight graphical update, some audio updates, quality of life updates, and the developers actually stated that if this update can bring back enough of a player base and keep it active, then they will actually add more new content. Like they'll go back to developing the game, which would be insane. Aaron, your account has 70,000 hours? I am not worthy. I am not worthy to be in your presence. 70,000 hours. That's like, how many days is that? How many days is that? What the heck? So 70,000 divided by 24? 2,916 days played? That's almost 8 years. That is insane. So I'm assuming this is pretty much the only game you've played for the most part. Yeah, that's many buckets of sweat. Sheesh. Sleevac, if I'm being honest, in my opinion, the tutorials, everything up to level 20, that's when the real game opens up. PvP, Fissure of Woe, Underworld, Domain of Anguish, Endgame. So is this game like mostly about Endgame? Oh, Aaron didn't like Guild Wars 2. Respect. So what did you not like about it? I'm new to Guild Wars 2. I'm a long time World of Warcraft player. I've played many MMOs, Destiny 2, Old School RuneScape, WildStar, getting so many. Final Fantasy 14, World of Warcraft, Classic, Ragnarok Online. I've played so many. And I just got into Guild Wars 2 a couple weeks ago. I'm absolutely in love with it. It has become my favorite MMO of all time. And Guild Wars 1 was one I always wanted to play growing up, but never got the chance. So now the teenage Susie in me is freaking out. I love it. Yeah, in Aaron, yeah, the monthly subscription of WoW is tough. It's tough. Aaron, the lack of customization on your 1 to 5 skills, the PvE seems stale until raids. Yeah, the thing is, Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, we talked about this earlier. I'm surprised at how different they made the two games. And I wonder why that is. I'm not sure. But they are very, very different. Crazy. Ollie, lots of OG Guild Wars 1 players don't like Guild Wars 2 because it was too different. Yeah, it's too different. I wonder why they did that. Now, it worked to an extent because there's obviously a very thriving Guild Wars 2, player base. I wonder why they made it so different. I don't actually know why they did that. Yeah, Clemson, they're very, very, very different. You're Bavarian, you're a legend. I appreciate you. God bless you. S tier. S tier. My name is Pastor Susie. Pleasure to meet you. Aaron. What are we talking about here, friends? These follows, guys, are insane, and I appreciate your faces. If you guys are comfortable, hey, let me know what part of the world you're from, what games you like to play. Would love to connect. My name is Pastor Susie. I actually am a real-life pastor of an online church for gamers. We're a church on Twitch, Discord, YouTube, and anyone that here that is looking to explore who Jesus is, learn about faith, learn about God's love, you are more than welcome to be a part. But I do also want to promise you that even if you do not believe, you can still belong. We got plenty of people watching the stream who don't believe in God the way that I do, and I respect them. And hopefully we can still play some games together, still connect together. Would love to have you. I don't know why this follow dance just kind of started out of nowhere. Although when I did first start streaming, I used to do I had a signature penguin dance thing that I did when people would follow the stream. Maybe we're bringing it back. Auden is blue. Appreciate you, friend. God bless you. If you played Guild Wars 1, let me know what was the build you played. Thanks for being here. Come on now. Yeah, by the way, yeah, GE on TikTok. This is indeed Guild Wars 1 Reforged. And I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Code Rifle, I'm enjoying it, man. It's definitely very, very, very different than Guild Wars 2 for sure. It's very, very different. I gotta spend attribute points, but in a good way. Like I'm enjoying it, man. Yeah, I got attribute points to spend. So I think I'm gonna put it on. I think I'm gonna put it on smiting purse. No, I'm gonna put it on healing purse because yeah, I'm gonna put it all into healing. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on healing because this game kind of smacks me up and down a little bit. It does indeed. So I just gotta find more of these grolls. But you're an elemental, so you're not what I'm looking for. You're not what I'm looking for. I gotta find grolls, just like along invaders along the road. Maybe it's just not grolls. Maybe I can kill these elementals, and that'll work too. Yeah, we'll see. Come on now. And then, guys, I'm gonna go after I unalive this mob. I'm gonna go just quickly check on my wife. She just had surgery, and she's normally awake by now. So I'm actually just gonna go. I'm gonna go check on her real quick. I'm gonna leave some clips while I'm gone, and then I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. When we return, go to Guild Wars 2 content. Let's go. Literally today, on this very day, the CEO of Twitch, the CEO of Reddit, the CEO of Discord, and the CEO of Steam are all being called in to stand before Congress.
Yeah, I'm sure this will go just as well as the last time.
Shoot, does TikTok access the home Wi-Fi network?
Seriously?
Joining us and hanging out today. Moving to North Carolina, but my hair has already moved out a long time ago. I'm so short, it's not even funny. What are you even saying? Like, what is happening with you in chat? I don't get it. What are you going on about? Okay, I think I figured it out. So that's not Susie live typing in my chat. That's gotta be Magnificor. If I'm right, put a Yas Queen, because I think I just figured it out. I was like, what in the world is my husband saying in this chat? And I think it's Magnificor typing in the chat. I could be wrong. Maybe my husband is away from his PC doing something else. But am I really right? Am I really right? Because it could also be my husband. It could also be my
We've been
husband
found
trolling.
out, boys. Scatter, scatter.
But,
A wise man once said, with enough editing, you can make anything look like anything. Let's test that.
Hi, I'm Fabio. I'm so pleased you decided to spend some time with me. This program was created as a very special gift for all my friends. Please, come with me to the world of romance.
Kidding me?
Where every woman's fantasy can come true.
Can't believe this is free, bro.
Okay, maybe it's best to leave some things alone.
I'm actually lightheaded.
I got
you. Oh, nice.
Let's be alright.
Big heals on Big Susie.
I don't know why I said big.
Shut up, fool! Well, answer me this, suckers. How do you explain the Mohawk grenade?
Oh, let's go!
So don't give me no back talk.
Kills on Big Susie.
What's your game?
World of Warcraft. Try it for free at warcraft.com. Rated T for teen.
Gurkha, it's getting extremely hard not to play WoW. Well, here's the deal. I think you should just give in. You know, normally I'm telling people to flee from temptation, but this time I want you to fully embrace it, dude. Tell you what, dude, if I make it through this in one shot, you start playing WoW.
Warning. Excessive levels of flesh detected. Warning.
I gotta remember, because of my disease, my medication compromises my immune system. So it almost basically wipes it out. So when I have to call it, when I travel, I have to remember to like chug vitamin C. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep getting sick when I travel. No, we did not unalive. We are here live and in action, baby.
Meanwhile.
It's only a matter of time, isn't it, Grandad? Am I dying? Yes, Friday.
Alrighty, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the deal, friends. My wife is awake. I'm going to encourage you to lower your volume just a hair. If you guys are brand new and you think that I am an ASMR whisperer, I'm actually the exact opposite. I'm a very, very loud human being, okay? But I live in the West Coast, so it's literally only 10 a.m. My wife got out of surgery recently, a couple of days ago, and so I've been very, very quiet. But we are about to turn up the volume. So this is your volume warning. You probably need to lower your volume just a hair. And then my normal volume is going to start coming out, all right? Welcome, friends. It's good to see you popping in the stream, baby. No, Chuang, I wasn't paying attention. How is Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 different? So, I'm really a noob to both games. So, I'm probably not the best person to answer that question. But, to my current knowledge, the biggest difference is that I'm seeing already is the class customization. So there are 2 different class builds you can have in this game. Which, and did I mean WoW? I meant Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. There is 2 different like builds you can have in Guild Wars. So I picked a primary warrior and I picked a secondary monk, and they have like 100 abilities for each class, and I get to pick any combination I want for these 8 abilities below my bar, which is pretty intense, dude. It's really intense. And so like the customization is pretty insane. Where in Guild Wars 2, you still have a lot of customization, like a whole lot, with your builds, your weapon choices, but it's different. It does feel very different. This game also, it's less of an MMORPG, and it's actually called a CORPG, a cooperative online role-playing game. And so it has a lot of single-player elements to it. So in some ways they're similar, but in some ways they're very, very, very different. Oh, really, Mochuang? That's like ESO. You have hundreds of skills, but only 2 bars with 5 slots. I actually did not know that. That's interesting. I didn't know that. By the way, is there an option to change my keybind so that I can attack with right click instead of left click? Because it's very different for me. Yes. There is no people running around interrupting your experience. The open world feels more solo unless you're in a party and you invite people to run around with you. So, Blankov, action space, nearest enemy is C. I want to be able to right click on them, because that's what I do in WoW. Whoa, I can double tap backwards to flip? Oh, flip my camera. Can you play Guild Wars 1 for free? I don't think so. I think you gotta pay. But it's like 10 or 20 bucks.
Cross-eyed. I like having others on my instance so they can revive me. Dude, hey, it's helpful. It's helpful, man. It really is, dude. I think it's good. I'll just adjust and get used to it. I'll adjust. Mochwang, now that I think of it, Guild Wars 1 and Old Screens were my first MMOs, and I played both basically solo. I'm starting to understand where my roots came from. Yeah, dude, they are both super similar in the sense of like they're solo games that have like MMO elements to them. I also want to see, is there an option in this game to let the volume play in the background? Like when I alt tab out, I don't want the volume to go away. Let me see. I do see background audio volume, but I don't think. Oh, here we go. Mute when it's in the background. Got it. Nice. Because I alt tab quite a bit when I'm streaming, and then just the audio going in and out I find to be an odd viewer experience. Does this game have hybrid combat like Guild Wars 2, or is it only tab targeting? I'll refer to some of the more experienced players, but I do think it's only tab targeting. I think. Which I don't mind. I mean, again, as a 20-year WoW player, like tab targeting is all I really know anyway, so I don't actually mind it. So I gotta look for Grawl invaders along the road and eliminate them. And my quest text is sending me back, but I feel like I went there and there was nothing there. Yeah, because those, I'm not fighting Grawl, I'm fighting Elementalists right now, but I didn't see any Grawl at the location that I'm actually at. Dun, 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 dun. Blankov, wait for post-searing. Your head will spin. Skill system, learning, price, transfer, elite skills. I heard this game has like so much to like offer. Press control, it'll highlight all. Oh, enemy nameplates. Yo, check that out. And dude, oh my goodness, Aaron, you're a legend. Yeah, there it is, Grawl Invader. It's the little things. Okay, so these like werewolf looking things, these are Grawls. Oh, yeah, but I see more over there. You're absolutely a legend. That is actually super helpful. Thank you so much, friend. Yo, what up, Just JD? Good to see you, friend. How's the wife? Her spirits are high, but she definitely has a long road of recovery ahead of her. Yeah, appreciate the prayers, man. It means a lot. She's going through a lot. It's hard to watch your wife suffer, but thankfully, you know, it's not anything like, it's an abscess, so it's not anything like life-threatening, but it is incredibly painful, incredibly inconvenient, and we just got to get a handle on them not coming back over and over again. So she'll be in recovery now for the next 4 to 6 weeks. And then after that, she'll need another procedure. How intense that procedure is depends on how the next 4 to 6 weeks go. So if things go really well and she recovers well and the abscess really kind of doesn't come back, she'll get a small procedure just to make sure everything's good. But if things don't go well after 4 to 6 weeks, then she will need another full-blown surgery. So I'm praying against that in Jesus' name. Those prayers would be appreciated. But if all goes well over the next 4 to 6 weeks, then probably another week. Like if she gets a small procedure, she'll probably be good in like a week's time. So hopefully by end of January, she'll be smooth sailing back to normal. But it's just tough to say, man, because even though like January's next month, end of January it's pretty far away, man, to be like, you know what I mean? Like recovering, it's a lot, man. It's just a lot. Cloud9th, I am learning more and enjoying it, man. I'm actually enjoying this. Is fun, dude. And dude, I'm not gonna lie, like I don't know what it is, but recently I've been kind of enjoying just like the thought of playing some old school MMOs, like casually chilling on the side. This game is like fully Steam Deck compatible. And so like, who knows, man, maybe one day I'll pick up a Steam Deck and play this while I'm chilling, dude. I almost picked one up on Black Friday for my wife so she could game while she is in bed recovering, but we didn't end up doing it. But this would be vibes, man.
because it's so unique. It's like a MMO, but also solo experience. It's pretty sweet, dude. Yeah. Dude, 9th. I started playing Guild Wars 2 because of you. Haven't done much, but I got hyped. Dude, have you joined the XP Gaming Guild and joined the church Discord? Because, bro, I'm telling you, you could be a part of this action right here. You could be in on this action right here, dude. You could be in on it, bro. Let me actually, I gotta change this. Link scenes. You could be getting into that action, bro. You gotta do it. I'm on now. You join the Discord, we'll definitely join in the guild. Let's go, man. Blankov, trust me and other veterans, the full game will mess with your head, and that's why I recommend getting advice from a veteran before starting the council game. Ooh. So is the game like super overwhelming? Yeah, because I see. I gotta keep this person alive. Let's go. That is my goal, and I'm ready to rock and roll here, friends. I'm ready. Okay, I'm gonna move this a little bit closer. Yo, I gotta heal her. I gotta heal. Oh! Bro, how are you getting so utterly deleted in 2 seconds? I need you to calm down. That's crazy. Like, do you even have armor on? My goodness. Okay, we're big chilling. We're big chilling. And I'm taking you to Lakeside Country, right? And am I following you or are you following me? Looks like I'm following you. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Cloud9, we got to get you in, man. NPCs were the unalive of me in this game. Uh-oh. I feel combat. Yep, here we go. Yep, knew that was coming. Boost our attack speed. I'm throwing a heal on you. Let's go. We're doing work, doing work. Yeah, the combat of this is enjoyable, though. I thought it would feel super slow and, like, outdated. But it's also oddly relaxing and enjoyable. You know? Phoenix, bro, it's a slow, stormy day. No interviews, and we're under flash flood warning. I just want to go home and play Guild Wars 2. Bro! How much longer till you go home, dude? Bro, I just been itching for some more Guild Wars 2, bro. I know we did some fractals last night together. That was fun. Oh, I'm going low on health here. Gotta heal up, gotta heal up. Small heal on myself. Knock you down. Get wrecked, nerd. I need more energy. Yeah, come help me. Come help me. Longkov, Guild Wars does not forgive mistakes. I feel like that's a trend in a lot of like old school MMOs. They're punishing. Classic WoW, super punishing. EverQuest, super punishing. Ashes of Creation, that's being designed to feel like an older MMO, super punishing. And there's something kind of nice about it. There's also something kind of frustrating about it as well. But it's also kind of nice. Yeah. Like, I enjoy it a lot, man. Now, Aaron, what is this DP you speak of? I don't know what that is. Oh, so it looks like this is just a buff that stays on for a while. Interesting. Think anyway. Yeah, the left click combat's a little weird sometimes. Oh, there's an unalive penalty? How long does it last? Negative 15% of stats to a max of 60. That's hardcore. Phoenix, 4 more hours till you go home, and you're just sitting at the office watching the stream. Bro, if you can continue to get paid to just sit there and watch my stream, and like you're not actually doing anything wrong, I call that a win. I call that a win. Okay, so Piper, the death penalty resets when you go back to town. And it reduces your XP gained? Yo, that's hardcore. That's legit hardcore. Dang. Yeah, they don't mess around.
Oh, okay, so it's the opposite. It's not that the death penalty removes XP. It's that getting XP can remove the death penalty. Gotcha. Okay, that is very different. I misunderstood for sure. Yeah. That's still hardcore, though. You unalive 5 enemies, and it clears 1%. Oh, so that's like kind of a grind. If you're all the way up to 60, and you got to kill 300 moms? Is that 300? Is that... Did that right? Is that actual, quick, accurate Pastor math? Is that actually what that was? Wait. I finished the quest, right? Oh, yeah. Return to this person for my reward. I did finish. I did indeed. Are there any ML people in chat? I have a CUDA question, just wondering. What is ML, my friend? Oh, let's go. I'm level 4. What is the next quest? Escort Faden Hathorn into the Devourer Cave and keep him safe while he gathers eggs. Yeah, I brought the dude in there, but he wouldn't gather any eggs, bro. Machine learning. No. Maybe. Not me. I'm not sure if anyone in chat is, though. By the way, there are builds where you have 50 HP and you are immortal. Really, dude? How? I have 160 HP right now. I don't feel very immortal. So if I want to do this quest... Acquire Devour Egg. Yeah, there was like a cave that I was in. I'm gonna go back to Abby and see if I can reset this. Oh, this guy's cape looks sick, dude. Even with these old graphics, this game still looks good, man. I'm actually, like, really impressed. And again, I know the game didn't look exactly like this 20 years ago because it got a slight graphical upgrade. But this is pretty impressive, man. This is pretty nice. Oh, I saw this person earlier, I think. I love MMOs, dude. I don't think, for me, I don't think anything can ever beat the sheer magic of an MMO. Is there a slosh dance? Oh, Magnifigor. Did you just see what I just saw, dude? Are you, bro, are you kidding me, dude? What are we talking about, bro? That's insane. A little sus, but amazing at the same time, dude. Sheesh. Let's go. Well, I'm glad, Phoenix, you're at least getting a little bit of work now. Necros have a fantastic dance. Oh, is your dance different depending on the race you play? Or is it different on the class you play? Oh, this game has a identification kit as well. And a salvage kit. Okay, so you do see some Guild Wars 2 elements. I'm gonna sell you. Skeletal Limb will sell you. Bone Staff I don't plan on using. Idol. Tall Shield I do want to keep. Lodestone. I do want to try the bow, actually. Yeah, Blankov, yeah, of course. Guild Wars 1 came first. I'm just saying that they like there's some similarities. Bone staff. I'll keep the tall shield instead. Bro, I got money now, bro. Dang. Blokov, I definitely do think I prefer Guild Wars 2. The action style combat. But I almost wonder why, and you know what? Let me rephrase this. I wonder if this does well enough. I wonder if they would consider actually doing a full-blown remaster of this game with modern graphics, more modern quality of life updates, because I do feel like they're two different audiences. It really is kind of like classic WoW and retail. The games are so different that like there are people that hate retail and love classic and vice versa. And I'm learning that about this game. There's people that really love Guild Wars 1 that really do not want to play Guild Wars 2. And I wonder if they made this game a more modern looking game, even if it's just a visual update, like a full Unreal Engine 5 visual update. I wonder if they could just keep both games going, but with a large, thriving audience. Now, I know that people have continued to play Guild Wars 1 over the years, but I don't mean like keep it in maintenance mode. I mean like go back to development, keep making new content. Like I think there's probably an audience for that, to be honest. I'm feeling that even just from literally like today from Guild Wars 1. I think there's probably a lot of opportunity from that. So I think I'm stuck on these eggs. They're both near Lakeside County. And I got to escort this person. Piper, you're not wrong. It worked for old school RuneScape, but old school RuneScape, it kept the old graphics because the old graphics, RuneScape really is its own beast. Because a lot of people think that old school RuneScape graphics are just bad, and partially they are, but they're not just old bad graphics. It's, I forget the name, but the art style actually has a name. Like it is actually a specific type of art style. And some people actually really love it. They actually really love it. But I do know, like in today's age, a game that has outdated graphics just feels old, and a lot of people just aren't interested. So I wonder if even if it was just a graphical upgrade, but like a real one, right? So like Mag, is it called crap? It looks like me. Like I'm talking like a full-blown Unreal Engine 5 update. Honestly, they probably could have like a huge amount of people that would want to play it, because there is something happening in the MMO world right now where a lot of people are actually becoming basically solo players. It's becoming very common in the MMO space right now to play solo. And there definitely is an audience that they want it that way. There are a lot of players that they do want to just play the game solo. They don't want to be forced into group content. They just want to play alone. And that's okay for those that want that. And then some people like me want the exact opposite. I want a group experience. Like that's what I want. But I think there's room for both. And I think Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 are so different, and one can be a solo experience if you want it to be. And one is, I think Guild Wars 2 is more group focused than Guild Wars 1. You can play Guild Wars 2 solo, open world content, all that kind of stuff. But my point is, I think maybe there's room for both. But as long as the game looks old, I don't think it could be as successful as, and I could be wrong, but I don't think it'd be as successful as if it like re-released with a full-blown remaster. But let me ask the OGs, because obviously some of the old graphics is the charm, you know? So like, would the OGs still want to play Guild Wars 1 if it looked super modern Unreal Engine 5 graphics? Like, would you even want that? Because someone like me that hasn't played would love that, but someone like you may not want it. JJD, you would want 100%. Okay, that would be legit. I would love that. Long Cobb, they took the best from Guild Wars, improved it, modernized it, removed roles like healer, damage dealer, etc. Some people do love the Holy Trinity, though. I do as well, but as a content creator and community builder, sometimes the Holy Trinity gets in my way. Because, for example, I normally play tank. And then basically, if you're a tank, I can't play with you. Because the slot's already filled. Right? Like, hey, Susie, you need a tank? No. Do you have a deep... Like, and then they're like, I asked them, do you have a DPS? They're like, no. Well, I guess we can't play together then. And that's a bummer. And I've run into that problem hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times over the past 3 years of streaming World of Warcraft. So the no Trinity build for me actually is great. I've been able to play with literally anyone and everyone. And it's been great. It has been super great. Great. Acquire Devour Egg from the... Okay, so I did this before, but I couldn't pick up the egg. It said I didn't have the finesse, and I'm actually still recovering from it. I'm actually still recovering. Long call. The Guild Wars 2, raids are tanked by Mesmer. Warriors can support them. Aren't there a bunch of classes that can play tank? I've seen Guardian Firebrand's tank. I did hear about the, the Mesmer. But I think there's a few people that can tank in that game, right? And because you can't pick up the eggs? Yeah, I know. I can't figure out how to get the NPC to pick it up. I can't figure it out. So if anyone's got any info, feel free to let me know. This is your official permission to backseat game. You need the quest, then walk him to the egg patch. So I have the quest. I'm on it right now. But I can't figure out how to walk him to the patch. Egg Hunter. Oh. Okay, I talked to the other guy. Oh, nice. Okay. We might be onto something here. We might be onto something here. Yeah, except... Wait, dude, get back here! Where you going, bro? Do I need to clear the cave first? He's freaking out, dude. This guy doesn't have a clue. This guy doesn't have a clue. Look at him. He doesn't know what's going on, dude. No, JJ, I think I'm gonna get to level 5, and then I'm gonna get out of the pre-sailing area and go explore the normal world. I think that's what I'm gonna go for. Oh, he's afraid of the mob, so he won't come any closer. Gotcha. All right, well, let's see if he comes to pick these up. Oh, nice. Bro, we're on to something. Chat, we're cooking now, dude. And there's another one over here. Let's keep moving. I'm waiting for you, buddy. Okay? Don't be getting impatient with me. Nice. Oh, I'll wait for you. You got it, bro. I'm on the lookout. Any more mobs coming? Let's keep moving. How many eggs do I have to get? I don't know, dude. Let's go. Yo, we got Adrian Licks. Welcome, my friend. It's like Ryan Lex. God bless you. Welcome, friend. How you doing today? My name is Pastor Susie. Pleasure to pop in the stream. I am a 20-year World of Warcraft player. Recently became a Guild Wars 2 content creator, and now trying Guild Wars 1, and it's like my childhood dream. I wanted so badly to play this in high school, but never got the chance, and now I finally was able to pick it up and try it. I almost called my mom today because she wouldn't get it for me when I was younger because she had already gotten me World of Warcraft. I almost called my mom and said, Mom, I have adult money now. I don't need your permission to buy this game anymore. You know what I mean? I'll pay for this game myself! Praise God. My goodness. Let's go. So Ryan, do you play Guild Wars? Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2. Miss Blondie, we are on the grind and we're enjoying it. We are enjoying it. It's got cozy, chill gamer vibes. And I'm loving it. You're downloading it right now. Let's go. Well, if you got any questions, feel free to let us know. I am new, but we got some veterans in chat. People that are excited to help. What I've noticed about the Guild Wars community is that a lot of people are like really, really excited to help more players learn about the game. Like, you get some of that in other MMOs as well. You get some of that in World of Warcraft for sure. We have a lot of people in our community that love helping others, but I wouldn't say it's like the average norm. Like, I wouldn't say it's the majority of the WoW community. It just is our community because I think we're just a very, very positive community. But like, people who play WoW, they wouldn't label WoW as like, you know, the average is like super positive, helpful, right? I think that's just pretty unique to the community we're building. But in Guild Wars 2, I'm seeing it everywhere I go. Just more people who are just helpful. It's really, really cool. Okay, you're brand new. Nice. So what made you want to pick up the game? If you're new to the game, it's an older game. What made you want to try the game out for the first time? I'd love to hear your story. Can I get back over here? Easy peasy. Blondie, I've had tremendous help in Guild Wars 2. Had some people gear me up. Not my perfect build, but as close as they could get. And that's the cool part about Guild Wars 2 is there really is so much freedom. Like, you don't have to feel pressured to like play the game perfectly. If you want to play the game at the highest level, like, yeah, then you're going to have to, you know, min-max the game and do the great builds and all that kind of stuff. But like, if you want to just play the game casually for fun and clear the raids, you can do that. Like, I really like that every single build in the game can clear all the raids in the game. I love that. Anything above that, I'm not sure. I don't know if I could say like you could clear the challenge mode raids in any build in the game. I'll refer to the Guild Wars 2 like veterans to let me know if that's true or not. I don't actually know. I hope so, but I don't know for sure. But like, I like that more flexible freedom approach. Now, WoW has that too. You can do that in WoW, but the bummer is built into the culture of WoW. So this is not a game problem. It's a community problem. Most of the higher end community would say like, hey, if you don't play the meta builds, we just won't invite you to the party. Like, that is very, very common in the culture of WoW. And it just sucks. But it seems to be more common in the culture of Guild Wars that like, man, just play whatever you want and just, you know, dodge mechanics and you'll be fine. And I'm like, that sounds pretty amazing. Like, because I fully believe every single spec in the game, no matter what spec you play, you can absolutely get 3K Mythic Plus rating. You can absolutely get AOTC. You could absolutely, in my opinion, get what I would say a later tier cutting edge. You know, not world first, probably not even early on, but, you know, by the end of season, I think pretty much every spec in the game could get cutting edge if the player is good enough, right? Because what matters more than the class is just the individual player. So anyone could do it, but the community almost doesn't let you. Like, which is frustrating for a lot of people. All right, so we gotta unalive a queen worm. Come on, NPC, get over here. Get over here. Let's go. Come on now. So Ryan, I'm just looking for a game that has both single player and multiplayer functions. Something I could chill in. Honestly, I think Guild Wars 2 is really the option for you. I really mean that. Unless you specifically just want to play Guild Wars 1, which if you do, it's amazing. But I think if you're looking for a game that's going to feel a little more modern and looking for a game that's, like you said, going to have single player but also multiplayer elements, I would recommend personally Guild Wars 2. the ability to chill and do map completion and work on your own gear, working towards legendaries, but then at your own pace, you can do dungeons, raids, strikes. You can avoid PvP completely if you don't want to do it. Like, I think it's really got the best of both worlds. It's got an action style combat, so it feels a little more modern. Obviously, some more modern graphics. I would highly recommend it. And you can start playing the game right now for free. From 1 to level 80, you can literally play the game for free, which is crazy. Your progression is permanent, so you never feel like you're falling behind. Like, it's really great. It's really, really great. Yeah, and we've got a great community. So, Ryan, if you're looking to, if you're looking to come help, looking to come be a part, like we got veterans to help, we got people playing a game together, hanging out in voice channels. We'd love to get you connected. This guild is hosted by my online church for gamers. I am actually a real life pastor of a church for gamers called XP Church. It's a church by gamers for gamers. And you are able to ask for prayer, explore who Jesus is, discover God's great and amazing purpose and plan for your life. And so if you want to be able to level up in faith, you can. However, we respect the fact that people, they have to choose for themselves. I chose to follow Jesus. I believe he's the way, the truth, and the life. But we respect the fact that, hey man, you may not want to follow Jesus. And although I would love for you to do that, I still can play Guild Wars 2 with you, even if you don't believe God's real. And so whether you just want to grow in your faith or just have a positive place to play Guild Wars with friends, you are more than welcome to come be a part. And we would love to have you. Yeah, we got people that are playing just because they want some help, man. And you're more than welcome to do that. Absolutely. Has he met Gwen yet? I'm not sure. Helpful warrior hint. Grab an adrenaline skill. Let's check that out. An adrenaline skill. Is that one of these? Yeah, I realized I think I got too many support abilities that I actually kind of like don't even have too many like active abilities. I think I'm actually going to change out one of my abilities. Oh, but you have to change them in a town, right? Let me go to Ascalon City and I'll change. Let's go. Yeah, maybe I'll change out ability 5 like you're saying. And I'll change 5 for this gash, maybe. Dude, it's that simple to do, huh? That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Yeah, 7 reduces incoming damage. And oh my goodness. That's crazy. I can't believe this game came out 20 years ago. This game really was ahead of its time, huh? That's crazy. Pastor Davo, it's facts, my dude. You can clear any content with any spec, most builds, and the only hindrance is going to be whether or not you stand in the bad swirls. Absolutely. The only thing that'll get in your way, no matter what spec you play in World of Warcraft, the only thing that'll get in your way is, unfortunately, your own personal skill and if other people will invite you to the group. And one of those is within your control, which is the getting good part. The other one is not in your control. I know a lot of people who are really good at WoW and they play a non-meta spec and they struggle oftentimes to get invited to groups, which is super frustrating because the people who are denying, like the party leader who directs them, I'm just like, dude, if you knew that this guy is actually 27 times better than you at the game, you would invite him. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes hello, attack. Sometimes it just is that way. But they're like, oh, you're not playing the best spec. They're like, dude, I'm playing the worst spec and I'll still beat you. You know what I mean? Like, it's not about the spec. It's always about individual player skill. And you don't have to be cracked out of your mind, but the culture of WoW, a lot, not for everyone, is if you don't play meta, I won't invite you to my party. And that's really frustrating for people. Really, really frustrating. It happens time and time and time and time and time again. A lot. All right, so head to the catacombs. Ooh. The catacombs are sick, actually. Pastor Davo, precisely. It's why I stopped raiding and focus on M+, because my friends accept we aren't going to be MDI and we'll play whatever is clever. But no one is consistent, and that's why I was glad to find out about Unity. Oh, yeah, dude. Unity's got a ton of WoW players. Like, a ton, bro. And a lot of people that are helpful. They got a great mentor system to, like, ask questions, multiple raid teams. And so, yeah, dude, it's a great place to get connected, man. It is a great place to get connected for sure, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, Davo, come get connected, man. Absolutely, man. Yeah, Spartan. That's one thing, like, New World had a lot of those open builds, kind of play whatever you want as well. Absolutely. Blondie, I want to be cracked out of my mind and pay back to the community now. What the heck is this? That's where I'm at. Like, I am new to Guild Wars 2. Like, no doubt about it. I am new. I have a lot to learn. I'm noob status. But I want to get absolutely cracked out of my mind because I want to go from being a student to being a teacher. I want to help people learn about Guild Wars 2. I want to teach people how to do raids. And I want to do all the things that I love, which is to teach, but in Guild Wars 2. It's so good, man. I want to be able to do that so badly. And it's going to take some time. But I'm gonna. It's just going to take me a little bit of time to learn it and kind of all that good stuff. But I'll get there. Riptor, WoW's Raider IO toxicity is like the churches who turned away the D&D guys from church. They're missing out. Yeah, the Raider IO, people just take it too seriously. Is it helpful to know the information? I do think that the Mythic Plus rating is helpful, but it definitely comes at a cost. It's both helpful and harmful. It's both good and bad, for sure. Because on one end of the spectrum, what's really frustrating is to invite someone to your group. Oh my, bro, this guy one-shot me. I was half health, was about to heal, and then this dude just and chunked my health, bro. That was hardcore. I respect it. Dude. Sheesh. But yeah, what's frustrating is to invite someone to your group who says, based on their own word, like, yeah, I'm good enough to do this dungeon. And then they join and then they're not even close. And so that's where the Mythic Plus rating is helpful, but it's good and bad. It's got pros and cons. And do I prefer a game without a Mythic Plus rating? I think I would say yes. I think I would actually, like, if I had to pick a game with it or one without it, I think, oh my, bro, I need you to relax. Get the heal. Dude, I was healing the whole time, dude. What up, Joe Novice? Good to see you, friend. The cast bar, dude, I gotta go in with my defense. I gotta pop shielding hands. Dude, we're gonna min-max this, bro. We're gonna min-max this. I'm going in, dude. No, I'm going in. Take a group. I don't even know how to do that. I'm gonna try one more time. But like, the really cool part about Guild Wars 2 is with the mastery system is that I can do any content in the game and be progressing my character. With Mythic Plus, that's just not really true. Like, there reaches a point. Okay, shielding hands, we're locked in. Doing big damage. Big damage again. I'm gonna start taking big damage here in a second. I'm gonna queue up my heal already. I'm back. We're back. We're locked. Chat, we're locked in. My defense is back off cooldown. We're locked in! I'm doing another heal. We're locked in. We are so locked in right now. I'm using my adrenaline. Using more of my adrenaline. I'm gonna lock in another heal. And I'm gonna go fight the other one. Oh, we're locked in, bro. Okay, my defensive once more. I'm gonna queue my heal because I got a guy at range. Gotta use my adrenaline here. I'm queuing up another heal. I'm getting slapped! I gotta run. No! I gotta queue up a heal. I will throw up.
Emotional, damn it.
I will actually throw up, dude. Wait, I'm fighting in poison? Well, that's a problem. That's a problem. I should probably not do that. You know what I mean? This game is punishing. Novice, this game does not care about my emotions. Not even a little bit. Like, it's wild. But I'm having a good time. It's nice to get a challenge while leveling. That's one of the things I used to love about WoW Classic. WoW Classic really challenged you, even just while you're leveling. Now let me aggro you to come up here. So aggro to me, and then come up here. I don't want to fight you in the poison. Come on. No? No? So I gotta get through here, dude. Maybe I just gotta run then? Do I get a full send? Or is this like, Susie, like you need a party? You need a group? Because I'm getting poisoned hard right now, dude. On the top left, I see it. The swamp water is getting me. But maybe I can just run through. Okay, looks like it's this way. We're running through. Do a small little heal on myself. Okay, we're good. Okay. There is an end. The end is near. What's the name of that song? I gotta put it on a button and have it on command, dude. I'm gonna have it on command, bro. Ready at any moment. Ready in and out of season, you know what I mean? My goodness. Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, Pastor Dave, absolutely come join both, bro. For sure, man. Absolutely. Yeah, honestly, as of right now, we don't really have a lot of people in our church that play World of Warcraft. We've got some. What happened to my game? I got... guys, my game is broken. My game is so mega broken. Do you see this? Giga broken. Like giga broken. Yep. Alt F4 for sure. For sure, dude. For sure. We're back in. We're logging in. Now we're back in. Wait, Slash was... No! Dang, bro. After all that work. You know what? I want a refund, dude. I want a refund. No, okay, I'm good. We're going back in. We're going back in, dude. But you know what? This presents me with a unique opportunity. We'll see what happens in a minute. Asma, what is this game? This is Guild Wars 1, bro. They just did a Reforged version of the game, dude. And it's been incredible. I'm having a lot of fun. I wanted to play this as a kid, but I never got the chance. And now I got the chance, bro. Let's go, dude. Asma, what are you gaming in WoW these days, dude? I know you're more of a classic guy. I really, 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 really hope that they're going to release WoW Classic Plus soon, dude. I would absolutely play WoW Classic Plus on the side. For sure. Pretty casually. But I would absolutely do it. Oh, dude, you're getting ready for TBC. Oh, I'm so jealous, dude. Are you on the PvP server? Or are you doing an PvE server? There's another streamer that invited me to come play with their community, Burning Crusade. I'm definitely making Guild Wars 2 my main game, but there's a part of me that wants to, you know, like super casually play Burning Crusade. But it's hard. It takes forever to max level, and then, you know, the gear grind is hard to keep up with, and it's a pretty big time commitment. I just don't think I'd be able to do it. I think I'd actually be better off playing retail casually than playing classic casually. Crazy. Okay, so you're Horde Night Slayer PvP. Yep, that is where the streamer is. Yep. You have your Alliance 60s on PvE. Oh, guys, I think this area of the game is bugged. This exact area is bugged. Okay, so do not go there. That area is bugged. How do I do this quest then? Head to the catacombs and find Pitney's prize bird. I didn't find no bird. The quest is called the prize Moa bird. Unless I'm just like in the wrong area. Also, you have a quest. I should probably pick it up. Light candles and off-road braziers in the catacombs. Let's do that. Oh, the Moa bird's a different route. Now I might as well do this quest since I got it. Where are these braziers are gonna light, man? Bro, call me Grim. Much love to you, bro. Thank you so much for hanging out, dude. We'll catch you on the flip side. God bless. Yo, C-Bean, how are you, friend? God bless you, homie. C-Bean, I was so excited to read your comment in Discord. It was like a week ago or so, but about God opening up just some new opportunities for you to hang out with some more faith-based friends and everything. Super cool. Super cool. Zalad, I'm really enjoying Guild Wars 1. It's definitely different. You know, I'm not really sure. I don't really, at this time, have any, like, long-term plans to, like, really stick with the game. Maybe it'll suck me in and maybe it'll happen. But Guild Wars 2 is definitely where I plan on my attention to move forward. I definitely wanted to catch the hype, experience a childhood dream. But, I mean, if I fall in love with the game and the community is enjoying it, and there's opportunity to, you know, also play this, I'd be open to that. I'd be open to that. But I've definitely committed to Guild Wars 2, and I do plan on sticking with that. Cool, let me actually walk away a little bit. Can I LOS this guy? Yeah, let me LOS this ranger. Yeah, we're good. Let's go. The second expansion is really we get hooked. I think I'm good in the defensive for this. And then go to you. Yo, get back here, bro. Okay, I'm popping a defensive. We're going hard in the paint. Let's go, baby. I'll pop a small heal here. Come on. My defensive's almost up. I'm gonna trigger a big heal here. Big heal. We're going. My defensive's back up. I use it. No, I don't have enough mana. Okay. How much mana is this heal? 5? Ruh-roh. I need to heal. Oh, dude, we're chilling. Easy, bro. We're vibing. Now, turn off uptime skill. What does that even mean? How does that even work? I have no idea. And actually, one thing in my UI that I want to check out real quick is I got my buffs in like the... Asmo! Asmo, you absolute legend, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for that generosity, bro. From the bottom of my heart, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, bro. That is super kind of you, man. So, Asmo, I'll ask you a question. Do you want that to go towards my monthly sub goal to keep the stream full time? Or do you want me to set that aside for the $9,300 medical bill for my wife's surgery? They are separate, and I'll do whatever you want. I need to find a way to pay for both of these things. Hospital bill all day. Okay, thank you so much, man. That means the world, dude. That means the world. Thank you so much, bro. God bless you, man. You are that's super kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I will absolutely do that. Yeah, that is something I'm figuring out what the heck I'm even going to do. So thank you. I mean that a lot, bro. God bless you, bro. Sheesh, man. You guys are too kind, man. I appreciate y'all a lot. For real. All right, let me see if I can move. I can move these buffs. Nice, dude. That's actually legit. Yeah, that's a much better place for those to be. Why doesn't every MMO let you move the UI? Like I actually don't understand it. why doesn't WoW Classic let you move your UI without an add-on? Why doesn't Guild Wars 2 let you move your UI? Okay, it really doesn't make sense to me. Why Guild Wars 2 you can't move your add-on when Guild Wars 1 you can? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, yeah, I don't understand. Like, WoW Classic, you can't move your UI, but it, like, you could never move your UI in WoW Classic until, like, Dragonflight or something when you, or, was it Dragonflight? I don't even remember what expansion that came out with. But, like, that makes sense. But for Guild Wars 1 to be able to move your UI, and then Guild Wars 2 you can't, that's very, very strange. In 9th, I will agree. Final Fantasy 14, first of all, great game. I have like 1,000 hours in that game. Savage rating in that game. Mwah, mwah, mwah! Absolutely a masterpiece. So good. I don't know if it's better than Guild Wars 2 yet, because I haven't tried it. But that game is unbelievably good. Unbelievably. Now, as a whole game, I do prefer Guild Wars 2 as a whole game. But the rating, I'm going to have to rate in Guild Wars 2 to compare and see which one I like more. Because I'm not entirely sure yet, to be honest. But Guild Wars 2 is just, it's, as a whole package video game, it's too good. Now, Final Fantasy 14, I actually did not enjoy the whole package video game because it's too story driven for me. I enjoy a good story, whatever. But I'm not like a huge story person. And that game, honestly, almost had too much story for me. Bro, if they asked me to read another quest box, I was gonna lose it, bro. I was about to put a Susie-sized fist right in this, hole right in this monitor, dude. Like it was a bit much. A bit much. But if you're a huge story person, oh, you're gonna love it. You're absolutely gonna love it. It's too much for me though. For sure, dude. But the rating, oh my goodness, bro. The dungeon system in that game, kind of for me. It's nothing like Mythic Plus. And then it's really kind of only, like, you really only do dungeons kind of while leveling. At max level, you don't really need dungeons. They ended up adding, like, higher level dungeons later in the game. But there's really no, like, reward for it. So it's strange. It's strange. Come on now. Possum, game. Once upon a time. Susie, yeah, I'm gonna head out. Just give me the gear, dude. Give me the mechanics. Give me the boss. And let me get to work, bro. Let me get to work, man. But yeah, so far, Guild Wars 2 has my favorite storytelling, where it's not so much story that I don't feel like I'm playing the game. Because that was my gripe with Final Fantasy 14. It was so much story, I feel like I wasn't playing my character. All I did was like, run here, talk to NPC. Run here, talk to NPC. And especially in A Realm Reborn, it wasn't even voice acted. Like, it was just reading these text windows. And I felt like I just was skip. Like, for like, I probably spent 50 hours skipping quest tests in that game. And I was like, I can't do this anymore, bro. I can't do it. But later in the expansions, the storytelling, in my opinion, is a lot more voice acted, a lot more cutscenes. That became more enjoyable. But I really had to suffer through A Realm Reborn. Now, some of the cutscenes were insanely awesome. But by that point, I really had no idea what was going on because I skipped so much. But some of those bosses and the way they incorporate the story into the dungeon experience, really cool, man. Like, the game has a lot of good features. But as a whole package, it's definitely not like the MMO for me. But some of it's really cool. And then WoW's like the opposite. Like, it's got amazing end game content. But for me and my preference, like, that's kind of really all it has going for it. That's kind of really all I want to do in WoW is just spam dungeons over and over again. But then the whole vertical progression gear stuff is hard to keep up with. Guild Wars 2 is the first MMO that I have found, other than RuneScape. Because RuneScape for me is really only missing one key element. Guild Wars 2 is the first MMO that I found that has a full picture of everything I want in an MMO. RuneScape does as well, except for WASD movement. I actually don't even mind the clicking of the abilities in the inventory. I actually don't mind that. But the click to walk, I love in its own way for how I play RuneScape. But I definitely prefer WASD movement 100 times more. 100 times more. So I love RuneScape for its own things. But like if I could only pick one MMO to play for the rest of my life, I don't think it could be RuneScape because I like WASD movement. It's just too much. Too much. It's too good. All right, so head to the catacombs and find Pitney's prize bird. Pastor Davo. Yeah, I'm playing RuneScape and Guild Wars at the same time. Anytime I'm streaming, there is old school RuneScape on my second monitor. 100% of the time. 100% of the time. Yeah, I noticed that. You can actually click to move in Guild Wars as well. Which is, I've never seen in a third person like game. It's actually very interesting. Pastor Davo, it can be that AFK of a game. It doesn't have to be. You could play it super active. I'm just doing a very AFK activity right now, but the game can be incredibly active, and the game also has a very high skill ceiling. A lot of people did not realize how hard RuneScape can be if you want to get into the combat, the PvP. Like it gets nuts. It actually gets nuts. I'm decent at it. I'm not like very great, but the game gets really, really intense. If you want to play it that way. And if you don't, don't. So many other things to do. It's kind of like Guild Wars 2. Play it however you want to play it. And you're not behind. There's no hurry. Horizontal progression. Permanent progress. There is a monthly sub, though, if you want to unlock all the content. You can play for free, but it's like a portion of the game. There's a lot of stuff that you cannot access unless you pay. Yeah, dude. How in the world do I get down there? So I see the catacombs. I got to go in here. Davo, understood. I ran Asheron's Call in the background for a while, a few years ago, because much of what is done is so grinding that botting is the only way to realistically accomplish. Oh, really? No, this game you could definitely accomplish it without botting. And you could do it faster by being active and actually like playing the game, or you can do a lot of things, not all things, but a lot of things slowly over time if you just want to kind of AFK in the background. But playing the game actively is always a faster, more efficient way to play. So I'm really trying to find the route for the catacombs. It says head to the catacombs, which I'm in, and find Pitney's prize bird. And that's what we've been looking for. I see it, you know, down over there, but getting there has been the struggle. Let's try this one more time. We're gonna battle through this. Get some abilities rocking and rolling. Build up some adrenaline. I'm gonna do a slight heal here. My defensive is almost back off cooldown. Defensive's back up. I pop it, then I'm gonna pop a heal. Then we're going back to damage. What up, Saram? I like it. The game is good, man. It's not gonna take me for Guild Wars 2, but it's a good game. Like, I'm enjoying it. Really, what I'm doing right now is I am living my childhood, like, dream. I wanted so badly, bro, to play Guild Wars 1 when I was younger. I wanted so badly. Just never got the chance. And so now, like, I'm finally getting that chance, dude. It's pretty exciting, dude. It's pretty exciting. But I hope war calms down a little bit, bro. I hope so, man. Sir M, how you been enjoying Guild Wars 2 so far, man? I hope you've been loving it, man. I want a lot of people to love it. But of course, if people want to play other games, like if people want to play Guild Wars 1, love that for them. If people want to play World of Warcraft, love that for them. I want people to play their favorite game and have a great community of people to play with. That's what I want for everybody. All right, friends, my wife is recovering from surgery and she is calling me to go help her. So I'm going to be AFK for the next little bit. But again, I will leave some clips playing while I'm gone. Then when I get back, more content continues. See you back in a little bit. Let's go. Here's the waddle, dude. Oh my goodness, bro.
Waddle. a nice waddle you got there.
I can't believe I did this. This is so stupid.
Chat. Keep it. Luna's here for moral support.
For my new PC. This is the penguin flock.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, it took my breath away.
2 minutes left on ads. Let's have a fun little troll and everyone starts spamming. Oh my goodness, finally, it's WoW. Make them think they're missing it just to be a troll, just for fun. Oh my goodness, wow, I can't believe it. It's finally here. About time. Start spamming it. Start spamming it. I'll start freaking out.
The Traveler. And it's the shadowy faction known only as the Collective. And in Kronos, their role. From Polish horror powerhouse Liberty, nominated last year at the Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 remake, comes a bold new vision of survival horror. In this world, the dead don't stay dead. When they find each other.
Oh, that's amazing.
Launching September 5th. Here's your brand new look at Kronos.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was too much fun, dude. Guys, we had to entertain ourselves somehow, you know what I mean? Oh my goodness. Giga human. You look something up real quick.
Susie has malfunctioned. Execute program Arnold 1K.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past and I'm homebound. Staring blankly ahead, just making my way through the crowd. And I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think time would pass me by? 'Cause you know I'd walk 1,000 miles if I could just see you tonight.
All systems restored.
Oh, actually, you know what, dude? But I'm not going to do it on my Druid, because apparently you get experience. Oh, there's an update available? But I have automatic updates in the background set, dude. Bro, I need you to not throw. It's date night for me and the wife, doing our Christmas decorations and hanging up the tree tonight, watching some, hopefully, a good Christmas movie. Drinking some cocoa, spending some quality time together. Amen. From this moment on, I will not be answering a DM, no emails. I will fall off the face of the planet for the rest of the night. That's right. To be with my wife. But I'll be back tomorrow, 9 a.m. Behind the scenes day tomorrow. I love your faces. We'll see you soon. Peace. What? This button. Work! Ah!
This just in. We have exclusive footage from an interview with Susie.
Te llamo para que vaya a recoger las paelleras. Y me acuesto en su. Para el restaurante que era el arroz. Y me llama el cocinero. Risita, ¿qué? Ve por la paellera. Venga, que las 2 de la tarde ya están aquí. Miren, bañador. En las chanclas. Todo despeinado porque no me dio tiempo nada ponerme las chanclas y el bañador. Voy a la playa, había subido la marea.
Stop, dude. Stop, dude. Stop. Stop, dude. Stop.
Había subido la marea y encontré una paella. Y la encontré porque estaba la paellera agarrada metida entre las piedras de chipiones del faro. Y cuando entro en el restaurante me ve el cocinero con una paellera y adentro la vende paellera. ¡Asómate, mira dónde llega el agua! Llegaba el agua hasta el restaurante. Había subido la marea. Jesús. Hay que hacerlo, ahora. No lo saco la
Oh my goodness.
Llama para Sevilla. Llama a Sevilla. Que hay un
Oh, Mag, you made that for no one else but just directly for me. Oh my goodness gracious. These dumb rules that have no reason behind them.
Right.
But then as I kind of got older, I was like, yo, I just don't think I want to do this anymore, bro.
Mhm.
Like, I'm 18 now. Like, if I don't want to go to church, I don't have to.
Right.
And so I stopped and I started going my own way. And then unfortunately, you try out the world and you try these other things and you start living life your own way and trying these bad habits. And then you realize, like,
everything revolves around God, basically.
yeah, I'm getting myself nowhere. I'm living in regret.
Yeah.
Shame of all my mistakes.
Right.
Making stupid decisions.
Right.
Sup? Oh, I'm working it. Oh, I'm working it, dude. Trying to get them bills paid, baby.
Any Destiny 2 players out there? I could be looking to check out the Destiny update dropping June 2nd and trying the new raid during week 1. Yeah, sure. Let's count how many deaths we had in a single strike.
Yeah, I could go, maybe also go to PAX West. Oh. Well, I got obliterated. Oh, that's true, bro. And a lot of... Oh, come on now. Yo, is that the wild... Moon, you got me killed. I don't know how, but you did. And I also don't want to keep feeding the whole... Susie played Final Fantasy 14, and that means he's quitting WoW and abandoning Unity mindset. It may be over my head. Oh, is that an elevator? Oh, are you? Bro, I was aimed at the thing, dude. I was aimed right to fly. It didn't work out, dude. It didn't work. These might be some of the best movement you've seen in video games ever. It might be the best movement you've ever seen, bro. Big milk on. Chat. I don't want to hear a word. I don't want to hear a word. Okay. What? It's a good day to do it because WoW's down.
This man wants to do a day 1 raid. How's that going?
You're so toxic, man. Oh my goodness, dude. Bro, with enough effort, I think I could, bro.
I rest my case.
What is this game, bro? There are holes everywhere, dude.
Order in the court. Mr. Susan, the jury has found you guilty on all charges for being a pleb. Do you have anything to say?
Oh, dang, bro. Dude, this gives me Lion King vibes. Like where Mufasa, you know what I mean? The scene. Like, that's nest clap worthy, okay? Peak relaxation, guys.
Oh, hello there.
Oh my!
¿Qué hemos hecho? No me he enterado. Hemos perdido, hemos ganado.
Hemos perdido. Nos han hecho como una triple baja justo al final.
Claro, si es que yo íbamos 47-47, he hecho una más.
For anyone who missed Reach this year, this is some of the stuff that happened.
Dad, did you get the milk? What do you mean, bro? If I was really your dad, I would have never come back. Only reason I make that joke with Mag is because he makes it all the time, which I'm not really a fan of. But sometimes you gotta give her a back. You know what I mean?
I was thinking to myself the other day, what would Susie be like as an anime villain?
And I would ask them if they would, but I haven't even decided if I'm gonna live here long term. So I'm not gonna ask them to move somewhere that I'm not even sure I'm gonna stay. But if we... I'm giga dead. Good. Mag, why did you do an interview with well-known wrestler AJ Styles? What are you saying to me, bro? I have no idea what you're even saying to me right now. Okay, so you said I did an interview with this man. So you're saying I did an interview with wrestler AJ Styles. Oh, you think he looks like Jamie? Oh. I mean, I guess I can... Hold on, let's do a little side by side here. Come on. I mean, I guess a little, dude. I guess a little. They're like twins, dude. Get out of here, bro. Dude, that's such a stretch. They're twins?
Not only are they twins, but Susie is going to be competing with him once he moves to Oregon. Here is a sneak peek.
Oh my God!
I rest my case.
Feel it in the throat, though, dude. If you guys don't know, I'm sick. It's just a cold, but because of the medication I take for my ulcerative colitis disease, it reduces my immune system. So when I get sick, even with something just as simple as like a cold, it makes recovering a lot longer and more annoying. And so my throat has been killing me, super congested, you know, just typical cold stuff. But I can feel it in my throat that I'm like, bro, if you don't stop talking soon, you ain't gonna have a voice for tomorrow, man. Immunocompromised. Oh, Mag, I think you're right. I think that actually is the fancy word, bro. I think that is the word. Yes, I am immunocompromised.
I hit him up. I'm insane! I am insane at this game, bro! Yeah, look at that, Dad! Get out of my face! Bro, I'm actually insane. I'm insane at this game, dude. I hit the wrong one. Oh, come on! I'm in a different zip code, people.
We don't know Resident Penguin in a top 3 situation. Just one problem. He thinks it's a 1v1.
I block. Come on. What's happening? What's happening? Come on. I block. Come on. First W. Let's go! Let's go! GG! First victory on Good Friday, baby. Woo!
Well, this is awkward.
What? This rock hiding in the corner, bro? Oh, it's toxic, dude. It's toxic, dude. There was one more guy, Rock Dog, hiding in the corner, bro.
At least he still has his skills and impressions to fall back on.
I can't do a Mickey Mouse impression. Can you? I'm not sure why, but the stars have been blinking out one by one, and that means disaster can't be far behind. I hate to leave you all, but I've got to go check anyway.
Maybe not.
Susie's there. He wants to see the.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah. We're repping America today now. Enjoy this.
America. Dude, America, dude.
A few moments later.
Bro! Dude, that's straight hacks. That is legit straight hacks, dude. AJ, that's nuts, dude. Watch till the end, Mac. Oh yeah, and then he dies, right? But does he get unalived by that player, or was it someone else?
What?
Oh, he ended the stream. Bro, I didn't notice him end the stream. Oh, that's funny, dude. Yo, Bird is the word. You still with Unity Gaming? Nah. Nah. Left those punks long time ago, dude. You know what I mean? Whoa, hold the phone! 5 gifted! Come on. I decided to wear something a little extra today. Guys, Mag does such a good job with these clips, man. He really, really does. He really, really does. All right, friends, here's the deal. Some of you guys have heard that, you know, my wife had surgery, so throughout the day, I'm up and down helping her. I'm in the middle of kind of helping her through her morning routine, and so here's what I'm probably gonna do. I'm back for maybe like 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna have to go away again for like another 20 minutes. My stream is almost over anyway, so I'm probably actually right now gonna do the wind down of the stream. Really no point for me to be back for 10 minutes, leave you guys for 20 minutes, and then come back for 30 seconds to turn my stream off. So probably gonna start winding it down right here. It just, you know, my mornings are right now just being dictated by when my wife wakes up and what her morning routine needs to be and how I need to help her take care of her because she's fortunately has lost a lot of her independence during this season. So I'm actually going to, I'm going to log out of Guild Wars 1 real quick. And I'm going to log into Guild Wars 2. Wait, is AJ live right now, dude? Absolutely. After we're done praying, absolutely going to raid him. Heck yes, sir. Heck yes. What a legend. He is live. What a beast. How long has he been live? Like 2 hours? I love that, man. He's such a beast, dude. He is such a beast. Let's go. All right, friends. I am going to log out of Guild Wars 1, but I am going to log into Guild Wars 2. And if anyone wants to meet me at Lion's Arch, where we normally do the end of stream prayer, y'all be able to do that. Let me just log in real quick. And then we're getting ready to rock and roll, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And real quickly, how is the Guild Wars category doing? Actually, right now. Is Annie still playing? Let me see. Okay, so she's not, but a few people are. Dude, we're still number 4. That's crazy. How's the Guild Wars 2 category doing? Oh, that's crazy. I'd be like number 3. Yeah, that's nuts. That is super cool. That is, yeah, that's like super legit, man. That's legit. All right, friends, if y'all want to come join me in game for the end of stream prayer, I am going to Lion's Arch at that same staircase where we normally meet in front of the fractal portal. If anyone wants to join. Dude, as much as I enjoyed Guild Wars 1 today, Guild Wars 2, it just feels good to log in the game. Like it just feels good. Oh, Eye of the North. Isn't that a thing from Guild Wars 1? People were saying that today earlier in chat, telling about, yeah, they kept mentioning something about Eye of the North. That's pretty legit. Long call it is. That's sweet. Yeah, I like the fact that there's some crossover. That's pretty cool. I think there should be, right? I mean, the game's a predecessor, so like, absolutely it should. It's legit. Yo, look at the homies that are already here. Come on now. I love that. Yeah, normally guys will meet right here. And we do a little slosh, kneel. And then we get ready to say a quick prayer in the stream. No Sanity's here. Come on now. Look at these legends. Sonal's here. Liquid Stranger's here. Liquid, you were with me in Guild Wars 1 earlier too, weren't you? I'm pretty sure that was you. That's what we do. Yeah, if you guys want to line up next to me. Again, I'm in Lion's Arch. We're in the portal just north of the fractal portals. It's the Fort Mariner waypoint. And if you guys want to come pray with us, you're more than welcome. I'm a friend. Welcome. Good to see you. Well, okay, it was you. Nice. And just so I remember, District, you're Liquid, right? Okay. Sometimes when the names are so different, sometimes I Bro! Pastor Influence, dude. Thank you, bro. Dude, if you guys don't know Pastor Influence, that's so crazy, man. Pastor Influence is our community pastor at XP Church. He's also a streamer, content creator. I encourage you to check out his content. Desert, do you mind actually putting Influence's link in chat? And he did a fundraiser on his stream to help raise money to help my wife. My wife and I, obviously, my wife just got surgery, so we have a $9,300 medical bill. And so they wanted to help us knock that out a little bit, dude. So, bro, $320, and Asmal gave $100 earlier, bro. Absolutely, that's $420 towards that medical bill, dude. Thank you so much, dude. That is a huge dent, bro. That is a huge dent, dude. I knew you did a fundraiser. I didn't know you. $320. That's a lot of money, bro. Dude, thank you, man. Thank you, bro.
I don't have the words, man. Thank you, bro. To you and everyone that gave in your stream. Do I have a way of even knowing, like, of who supported that? Like, I'd like to say thank you or something. Dude, thank you to everyone who supported, everyone who gave. That means the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you from the bottom of my heart. That means the world. Thank you. Thank you. Favorite, what'd you miss? Pastor Influence did a fundraiser on a stream. Help my wife pay off some of these large medical bills we have from her multiple surgeries. And so he just donated that money that they got. And so thank you. Thank you. Callie, we wouldn't be a very generous community if we didn't take care of our own. I know, I agree. I agree. I guess, you know, sometimes you live your life to serve everyone else, and sometimes I guess you just don't expect it in return, you know? But it really means a lot when it does happen. So, thank you. Guys, go get some hearts in chat for Past Influence. I'm going to ask the lurkers to come out of lurking for 1 second. Just put a heart in chat. Come on now. The lurker's like, no, I'm hiding. Leave me alone. Oh, I love it. Fine, cross-eye. Oh, I love it. You guys are S tier, man. Oh, friends, let me go ahead and pray for you, and then we're going to raid AJ. Got a couple minutes before I got to go back to help my wife. But sincerely, guys, thank you so much for watching. Today was a ton of fun with Guild Wars 1. I don't know when I'll be playing Guild Wars 1 again. I'm going to feel it out. Would love to get some feedback from the community. Tons of brand new followers today from Guild Wars 1. I will be mostly playing Guild Wars 2. If you'd love to follow along that journey, if you'd love to get in our Discord, be part of our community, we'd love to have you. Even if you play Guild Wars 1, but don't play Guild Wars 2. Like, come hang out in chat, come hang out in the Discord, come discover who Jesus is. Come learn about God's plan for your life. Like, we'd love to give you a place to belong. Even if you don't believe in God, but you just want a positive place to hang out and play some games and chat and voice channels, you're more than welcome. I mean that. You're more than welcome. And I'll keep you guys updated. You know, I just committed to making most of my content Guild Wars 2, so I don't plan on changing that. And I do enjoy Guild Wars 2 more, the graphics, the movement. So I don't see myself switching to Guild Wars 1. But, you know, if I can figure out a way to play it a little bit here and there, because it seems like another game I can play little by little, not feel like I'm in a hurry, and that's really enjoyable. That I really, really, really enjoy. So I'll let you guys know, but I also don't want to paint a picture of like, hey, if you fall for Guild Wars 1, come back every day, because, you know, that's not going to be it either. So I want to at least be honest with you. But I did enjoy it, and we'll see what the future holds. But tomorrow, we'll be back in Guild Wars 2 all day. Absolutely. But at the end of my stream, friends, I love to just take a second to pray for you. Normally, I do a little longer, elaborate prayer, but I got to get back to my wife. So I'm going to pray for you guys quick, and then I'm going to head out. But let me pray for you. God, thank you. Thank you so much for just every single person that's been here today. Thank you so much for what just feels like an insane amount of new followers, God. And the truth is, although they may be new to this stream, and they may be new to me knowing them, but God, they're not new to you. Since before they were ever even born, God, you knew them. You formed them in their mother's womb. Every intricate detail of their personality, their look, you designed them intentionally, on purpose, for a purpose. And I pray that they would know, God, that they are your treasure. So for Boone and Desmodus and Winkari and Lady and Belly Chore and Cali Biscuit, Taco, Sulfur, and may they know that, God, you love them, see them, and cherish them. For No Sanity Loss, Ireland, Neapolitan, Riptor, Grace, Favored, Palk, JT New, Pastor Davo, and Unseen, may they all know, God, they are not unseen to you. You see them, you love them, you cherish them, and you care for them. God, for Mr. Goodcat, D1 Potato, Damien77, for Gare V1, Mass, Bravo Jules, Chiefsbra, God, Harold's, TTV Riley, Ad Ryan, Miss Blondie, God, for every person that's here, I pray they would sense the presence of a living God with them now. May the peace, the comfort of the Holy Spirit be present with them. May they know that Jesus, for all people here today, who died on the cross to pay the penalty for all of our sins, and you rose from the grave 3 days later, showcasing you are God, There is none like you, none greater than you, none even close to you. And that you and you alone offer true life, the only way to get to heaven, and the only way to experience life and life to the fullest. And today, you're just inviting all people to turn from their sin and to follow you. They can bring their baggage, they can bring their sin, they can bring their trauma, they can bring their past, they can bring their questions, they can bring their doubt. You just are calling them to come to you. To come to you. Jesus, you said all who are weary, if they come to you, you can give them rest. And God, I know in the world we live today, many people hurting, struggling, weary, exhausted. And in you, God, we can find true rest. So draw them, call them, transform them, and bless them, we pray. May we all today just take one step closer to knowing Jesus, I ask. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, spam the amen emote to the chat. You guys are incredible. I appreciate y'all. Yo, by the way, District, no standing lost. I'm a friend, and so now, thanks for joining me in game. Friends, before we go, here's the deal. We are going to raid one of our pastors. Oh my goodness, Boone, you absolute legend. I appreciate the fantastic follow. Welcome, my friend. We are heading out, but I'll be back tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I want to encourage you to come be a part. It's going to be amazing. Also, guys, I want to encourage you to check out our Church for Gamers. Guys, this Saturday, I'm preaching. Let's go! Talking about the heart of the kingdom, using a Kingdom Hearts Keyblade in the middle of my sermon. What are we talking about, dude? If you want to find out, join us this Saturday at 1:30 or 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have a full-blown online church service for gamers. Join the Discord. You can get prayer. You can ask questions. You can discover who Jesus is and discover God's plan for your life. All around some great positive community. But even if you don't believe, you can still belong. Discover who God is. Play some video games. Level up in both life, faith, and gaming at the same time. It's S tier. But here's the deal. We're going to host Pastor AJ Valdez. He is our associate pastor of the church. He does all of our design work and everything. He is just an absolute legend. And I promise you, if you're having a bad day, this man is going to make you smile. He's going to make you smile. So we're going to go ahead and give this man some love. Drop a follow. Your life will be better because of it. It will indeed. Guys, I love y'all. Thank you to every single person that supports this channel from the bottom of my heart. The Twitch subs, the YouTube members. We got some subs on TikTok. Those that are subscribing on Patreon. You guys are absolutely incredible. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. It really, really, really does mean the world. I love y'all. Be blessed. I probably won't be, I definitely won't be on later tonight. Thursday nights are date night with the wifey. And, but I'll be working till about 5. It's only 11:40 my time. I won't be on tonight. I'm not on gaming ever on Thursdays. Thursdays are date night with the wifey. But I might, depending on how much work I can get done in the next couple hours, 4 or 5 o'clock, I might jump on for a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. I also try and take care of my wife, so I actually probably won't jump on. Yeah. I love y'all. Be kind to one another. Know that God loves you. We do too. We'll catch you tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern. Peace.